gentlemen, welcome to Route C. Now, if you've been paying attention so far, and I do hope you have, hi Ember Eyes, you're probably thinking, Lord, this isn't all that dark, and it's not all that depressing, and it's not all that Yoko Taro. And you'd be absolutely right. I'm also going to go ahead and give what is probably... Wait, we're not in Route C? What are we at then? To be continued, apparently. Hello, Cosme. Hello, Hazardous.
We've confirmed that the network core units known as Adam and Eve have been destroyed. The enemy's chain of command has been thrown into complete chaos. As such, humanity has chosen to seize this opportunity and launch an all-out attack against the machine forces. Of course, the forces of Yorha will participate in this endeavor. Remember your pain. The pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land. We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines. We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn war. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
I don't actually remember this.
Server administrator.
Unless this is what I'm mentally thinking of as Route C, not counting the obvious thing.
Return to the server administration room as soon as possible.
Whatever, I'll give my speech later, since I don't know when exactly it happens. Yeah, while we're here though, let's double check our things. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is still the super ranged mode. Pretty sure. Yep. Good morning, Black Val. Not yet, Black Val. We're not there yet. Hello, Mr. Red. Okay, get rid of that. 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 Leave those on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Good morning, JF0. Good morning, Gum Gum. That's what I thought. Well, but... Hang on. No, that's right. Believe it or not, we haven't really had many issues. I mean, the mouse doesn't work for certain sections. But other than the certain sections, the port's actually been reasonably acceptable. Now, that doesn't sound like much. I mean, it doesn't know how to handle the ratio, and the map was a little wonky. And again, the mouse literally doesn't work for certain sections, so... Not exactly a good port. But it's a better port than Syndicate was. And Horizon Zero Dawn. And arguably Cyberpunk, while we're on the subject, but let's not go into that. If I'm being 100% honest, I haven't really von Falkenstein, but...
Command to all Yorha units.
Although I am curious of something. Because I can pull up a thing right now. Let's see. What is today? Yeah, no. Didn't think so. Yep, nothing noticeable. It wouldn't surprise me that much of on Falkenstein if so many people are doing the boosting thing that it's meaningless. You know what I mean? Or put this another way. I was actually thinking about this. The boost mechanic might be a way to shove channels down, not up. Because if they give boosts to everyone, then the channels which are already up are going to stay up, and the channels which aren't are going to be pushed down in favor of the... You get the idea.
Upon your descent to the surface, proceed to follow...
It depends on how exactly they do it under the hood, which of course I don't know.
To prevent data leakage, communication from the surface is prohibited except in case of emergency. That is all.
Shoulder itch. Oh god, shoulder itch. Second worst type of itch. No, third worst. Fourth. Keep thinking of worse. There we go. Okay, we're okay. Let's do this. Hello, Juanta.
Before I could convince myself to tell 2B the truth, our final major operation had begun. Still, at the time, I knew nothing. Not how the battle would end, nor what fate stood in wait for us.
Stuff like this is why this one story negative is here, by the way. Or maybe it's the second one, I don't know. It's one of these.
And those are your orders. Do you understand?
The scanners are going to hack into the enemy's anti-air system and shut it down in advance of an all-out assault, right?
That's right. Good job, 9S.
Why are you talking to me like I'm a child?
What? That must be your imagination. Look for machines that are receiving signals from the anti-air system. They should be located in elevated areas with good signal reception. I've forwarded the general positions of the machine lifeforms you need to hack.
Roger.
Angles, talk to me!
Please refrain from destroying the target. If you do, another one will simply take its place.
No killing the target. Got it.
Aw, it was all for nothing. He didn't grab the ledge. He decided that ledge was beyond his reach.
The target is thought to be in a high location with good network reception.
Roger.
I see your hacking was successful. Way to go!
You're totally treating me like a kid.
Now move on to the next one.
Fine.
Well, it's the best music in the game, Mr. Red. Why do you ask? I mean, that does sound a lot like human beings learn too, Gum, so I'm with it. You poke something, it reacts. That's why so many children's toys have a thing where you hit a button and it makes a noise, so they can understand cause and effect. Oh god, no, Dr. Papa Penguin, no!
Be advised, the target's appearance is identical to that of a standard enemy. Once you approach, however, a marker will appear.
Is it me, or does it seem like they're getting smarter?
Well... Well, retro is one of those weird words, at least in English, because it's only really gained traction within the last 40 years. Which, historically speaking, is an absolutely microscopic period of time, even if we just include human history. It's one of those interesting things because science fiction tends to reclassify what retro is, usually as kind of a wink and a nod thing, although, in my opinion, they do so inaccurately. Let me use a direct example. At one point in Star Trek, I believe it's actually Star Trek Beyond, there's a bit where they say, I'm not really into classical music, referring to 80s rock. Now, the problem with that is that doesn't make sense, because that's not classical music. Now, I know what you're saying. Well, it's classical to them. No, 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 no. Classical isn't a range. Classical is a specific genre. Like, that is a type of music. And given the fact that classical music still exists in Star Trek, they wouldn't call something else classical when it's so clearly a separate genre. It would just be called rock. Now, in that circumstance, they could call that retro, and that might have worked a little bit better. But instead, I got blown up in the face.
Unit 9S, your orders are to hack into enemy units, not destroy them. Destroyed units will simply be replaced. Attacking is pointless. Try to sneak up behind your foes, keep out of sight, and then, boom! Hack them up good.
Okay.
How long is this part von Falkenstein?
Is she serious?
Because I don't really have strong memories of this. Unless, again, I'm blurring this with with C, which I probably am. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Papa Penguin. Oh no, they call it classical music. That's the flaw, Mr. Red. That's exactly what I'm pointing out here. Probably the only thing I don't like about the 8-bit music, it is so much louder than the rest. So it does that. Like, we have this really serene, ethereal music for Twister there.
Yeah.
And then it goes to which is good, and I actually like the song. It's just, yikes. As usual, modern game developers don't seem to know what sound mixing is. I mean, listen to that variance.
System operation confirmed to be declining.
Almost there.
So they have ADD, Gum-Gum? Actually, that makes a degree of sense at a cultural level. Oh, cool, Zectaft. I hope you have fun. Agreed, Wonton. I mean, it's not exactly a new problem. My favorite example of something I love that has terrible sound mixing is the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Don't mistake me, the Lord of the Rings trilogy is amazeballs and probably my favorite movie trilogy of all time. But my god, that movie goes back and forth between extremely quiet and really loud way too badly. Like, when you're on headphones, it's not terrible. Or if you have something else dealing with the sound, basically have a separate sound balancing equalizer running, it's okay. But when watching that on, like, a TV or something, what it is you turn up the volume periodically, and then you turn it down, and then you turn it up, and
Looks
then you
like
turn it
it's
down.
going well down there. Every scanner in the Force is involved in this operation. So let's try not to fall behind.
Yeah, no falling behind. Got it.
9S,
What is it?
make sure to do whatever is necessary to avoid combat.
And how will I provide support to the squad if I don't fight?
Scanner units such as yourself are not designed for battle.
Aw, are you worried about me?
No, I'm merely pointing out that you would be a liability on the battlefield.
Wow, that's harsh.
And inaccurate. But let's not get into that. Thank you very, very much, Drail, for that sub. As always and ever appreciate. Thank you. I don't suppose you know where you'd like to put that. Am I a fan of the Nolan trilogy of Batman? I like the first one and I love the second one. And that's where we'll stop that conversation. No, I'm kidding. We can talk about it. It's just... I didn't find the third one particularly engaging, and I could barely understand it when I watched it, and I've never rewatched it, so... It might be a masterpiece for all I know. I wouldn't know. I couldn't tell what I was listening to. And I want to stress that I'm not memeing when I say that. I really couldn't tell what I was listening to. To talk about the game we're playing for just a second, you notice how the simple machines suddenly have substantially more advanced hacking minigames to indicate the progression that's going on right now.
11S to 9S, come in.
9S here, go ahead.
I'm just about wrapped up here. How about you?
Just one left, I think.
Roger. Be sure to head back to the bunker when you're done so you can sync your data.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Until your combat data is uploaded, none of the scanner models can run updates.
Okay. I'll take care of it as soon as I'm done here.
Appreciated.
Actually, I knew that, McDudd, but it doesn't change the fact that they never... Like, it's still an issue, you know what I mean? Oh, I don't know, Zach Taft. I like to bounce around a little bit. Unless it's a TIE Defender, in which case, hell yeah! Or an Advanced, in which case, hell yeah! Keep wanting to hit Eagle Vision. All stuttery today. Nothing's changed, it's just all so stuttery all of a sudden. Good morning, Lord Alex. I'm so sorry, Michael. No, apparently we're not actually at Route C yet.
That looks like everything.
Proposal. Unit 9S should rendezvous with Unit 2B before the combat situation worsens.
Sounds like a plan. Let me just mark the point on the map, and there.
I have a whole speech planned for when we actually get to Route C, but we might technically be in what I mentally consider Route C, so I could have given the speech anyways, but I'm going to hold off on it for now. I mean, humans do that without the mind-reading gum-gum, so yeah.
It is not possible to hack directly into the target Goliath-class machine lifeform. Special software protection detected. Enemy is refusing access from anything other than machine lifeforms. Proposal. Unit 9S should commandeer a smaller enemy and use it to hack. Alert. Exiting the planned operational area. Proposal. Return to the operational area immediately.
So apparently auto is what's doing that, Eitri? I'll have to remember that. Because I've heard a few other people do that. Because it is a shoot-'em-up, Zobe. This is a shoot-'em-up game. It's just got RPG elements and it's a story focus. Well, they sound weird. Oh, jeez. mean, that's not what I would picture as a mind
Defense
control
system
thing.
fully offline.
But that's
I
okay.
knew you could do it.
I always do.
That really was brilliant work, which means I've got a special surprise for you. I'll leave it in my room so you can pick it up later.
A surprise?
Surprise! Oh god, I didn't think it would put me down here. Okay, where am I? I figured it would put me back where I started the hack. Alright, whatever. You were fine, Wolf Alex. I apologize, and I feel like I already apologized, but in case I didn't, to reiterate, I apologize. Lord knows I have not been doing great lately, and that has probably been coming out of my tone, and that's an explanation, it's not an excuse. So I'm sorry. Thankfully, by coincidence, I've already made this particular route I'm doing like 6 or 7 times at this point, so I know exactly how to get back up there. It's actually funny. At this exact point where I accidentally fell on the cliff, I was using this as an analogy to talk about life and cores, how people deal with things. God, it is stuttery as hell today. Are you seeing this? Look at that frame rate. God. Oh. Sorry, just... Yeah. That is terrible. Ugh. Oh, I am. God, it's really obvious. Very true, crit source. Yeah, it might just be the game not being particularly well optimized. Like right there. That's basically 30 FPS is what we were saying just there. But it's not always 30 FPS. Sometimes it's fine and nice and smooth. I suppose we could do this. That's this button. Where is it? Where is it? There's... no, that's not it. There's a specific button to throw up a frame rate thing. And of course I closed that page because I figured I won't need that anymore. I'm an idiot. It's funny, I was just talking about how the PC version is fine, and it's been fine until today. There we go. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Control Alt Shift F. Alt Shift F. Control Alt Shift F. Well, that did absolutely nothing. Good to know. Whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Moving on. Yeah, I get the need, I do, to make certain types of shortcuts, the kind of things you won't hit accidentally, but wow.
Here we go.
Here we go! Sorry. So what you're saying is they have no politics. Now that would make sense for a race of telepaths. Then again, a race of telepaths would probably also have no intelligence.
The operation will begin at a point southwest of the city room.
That's unrelated.
Use your flight unit to travel there and meet up with 9S. Will do. We've repaired and reinstalled the weapons damaged in the fight against Eve. Be careful, okay? The mission will be in full swing by the time you get there. I will.
You're absolutely correct, Trail. And yes, I can put that. We have a concept for that. It's called Dealer's Choice, where I decide where to put it towards. Thank you. Again, I'm glad you like the Star Trek stuff. I hope you continue to like it. We're almost done with DS9 now. I think it ends in March. I don't know. That stuff's been uploaded for almost a year at this point. But then, TOS and Enterprise. That'll be fun. I could change one thing about this game, actually I do have an answer for that, Mr. Red. But first I'll shut up so you can hear this.
I'll release your hub forces, the pride of humanity, have defeated 2 enemy network units known as Adam and Eve. This victory is a giant leap forward in our quest to reclaim Earth. The moon rings out with the cheers of the entire human race. We look forward to your continued combat exploits. Glory to mankind.
Did I mute myself? Whatever. Right, I muted myself so you can enjoy it. God damn it. Thank you again, Larian. Very much. Repeating myself. I'll put that towards Stardew Valley. Thank you. Back to muted. Oh, and to answer your question, no, Grid Source. Stormtrooper mode engaged. I don't know, Lauren. Nobody wants to watch me play
What's our
Stardew
status?
Valley. Don't be
The
silly.
operation is underway, and a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of guerrilla unit.
I
that
actually
provides
can't answer you
support
yet,
as
Mr.
necessary.
Red, but I will.
I forwarded our squad's current positions to your map.
Wow, these are level
You should head over
50s.
there ASAP.
Jesus.
Sounds good.
I don't hate it, but yeah, I'm kind of with you on that blow up, Alex. Like, I've seen worse, you know? Like her default outfit. Isn't she already equipped with it? Yeah, no, she's already equipped. Well, I'm glad you like the Voyager stuff, even though that was a while ago, before I was even doing this professionally. Just some Yahoo talking into his laptop. I'm glad you liked it.
This is Unit 7B with Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear to have lost their minds.
This is Unit 2B. We're heading over now to provide support.
Roger, 2B. Much appreciated.
I guess we could crit source, I don't know. It's like I keep forgetting to use them. Although I need to remember that I can just tap, rather than having to charge. I figured the charge would do more damage, but we demonstrated yesterday it doesn't, so... That does change the substantial, so I can just do this periodically. Anyways, how much is left, Zektaft? We'll probably finish this game Friday. We might finish this game Thursday, but I wouldn't bet on it. This is Root Interlude. Right now, Larry. We had finished Route B last night. Had to work a little late to do it, but we made it. I would actually agree with that, Victor, and I did say that.
Thanks for the assist.
We're
I
heading
wasn't
out
the
to
only
support
one,
the
though.
next squad.
Understood. We'll join you there and lend a hand.
All right.
Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now. This is 3B, Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines are multiplying in front of us. We can't hold this position.
As a reminder, today will only be a half day since I will be going to help my sister out in the second half of today. But honestly, I thought Route C was longer. Remember, I've never actually played Route C. For the Rumination, I was sick of the game by the time I finished B, and just decided to go ahead and YouTube the rest of it for the rest of the Rumination. I don't know if I said that in the Rumination, but yeah. Don't worry, I didn't just YouTube the cutscenes. I got a, what do you call it, a no commentary playthrough. I forget, there's a term for that. It's like a long play, no commentary or something like that. But if it's that short, then yeah, we'll finish this tomorrow. No, I mean, yes, it is a walkthrough, but there's a term for that. I just can't think of it. And obviously I did my research, like I always do. But we'll talk about that in a minute, because there's something I've been deliberately not talking about yet in this particular playthrough. Wow, we've actually maxed out roasted plums. Thank you, Platy. Very, very much.
We'll join you, if that's alright.
Man, I can't see a thing.
Alert. Detecting an unusually high number of hostile machine life forms.
Why are they going nuts like this? I thought Eve's network was destroyed.
Well, funny you should say that. But we'll talk about that in a minute. Give me a moment. Sorry. I wish the game didn't pause when I alt-tab. You know how it is. It has been almost 2 years, hasn't it, Play? That's a weird thought, isn't it? I don't know. I'm one of those weirdos who thinks a year is a long period of time. And I stand by that, by the way. So to think that you've been watching me for 2 years is nuts. By the way, for those of you not aware, it is Platy's birthday today. Or actually not today, sorry. But right around here is Platy's birthday. So if anybody wants to wish Platy a happy birthday, I just thought I'd mention it. Speaking of which, happy birthday. The cake did look delicious.
All we can do is fight.
Oh yeah, and I don't want to spoil nothing, but I may have gotten less sleep last night because I got the creative bug, so there's accordance for this game, which I haven't released yet. Oh, it is today, my bad. I was right initially, I never doubt myself. Now, I know you already got the cake, Platy, but you're getting something special for today, right?
This is 4B, Captain
Other
of
than a bunch of
Vanguard
birthday
Squadron
wishes.
Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks.
Yep, it is accordance for this game. I'll release it on Discord at some point today. Possibly during the lunch break, when I'm getting ready to head out to Sis's. Possibly right now, maybe, I don't know. It was kind of a complex one to work on, so I hope it's actually good. Way too long. I'm like, oh, I'll just fiddle with this song for a little bit. Then I look up and it's like 2 hours later, and I'm like, oh. I should go to bed. I work tomorrow. See, some people have one more turn when it comes to video games. I have one more turn when it comes to working on stuff. Creative stuff, I mean. Good, good. Go.
Thanks for the assist.
We're heading out to support other squadrons.
We'll join you and provide further backup.
2B, we've sighted new enemies in the region. They've got attack Squadron Omega surrounded and are giving them one hell of a fight. Can you get over there and provide support ASAP?
We're on.
Man, this is tougher than I thought it would be.
We need to hurry.
Oh, dude, there should totally be a Protoss cake. Is there a Protoss cake? Can someone Google that? You don't understand what cordances are? Oh, could someone enlighten Mr. Rudd what cordances are? It's probably worth noting that the website is so out of date, like half a year out of date, with regards to cordances, because nobody was looking at it or paying attention to it, so I stopped bothering to update it, and I just started updating the Discord instead. It's a thing. Alright, so at several points in my lifetime, I've been making music since I was in high school. Let me rewind a second. And every time I enter a new phase of how I make music, I usually title it something different, effectively making it a new album. Accordance is the latest album. Oh, gotcha, Bliff. I thought you were being snarky about the Accordance project. So, you know, we had the Zemus project, we had the Augmented project, we had the I'm not going to name it project,
We're in position to
then we had the Variants project, and now we're at the Accordance project, and those are all the albums I've been working on since
Came
then.
out of nowhere.
And again, the style and approach and the software I use changes each time. Now, describing the specifics of what I do in Accordances would be weird, because it's really just trying to mix the music as best as I can. Unfortunately, I am limited to raw audio editing.
9S, scan the area.
There's only so much I can do with it. But I do try to do everything I can to make a song feel good, you know, to sound good, or to sound better, or to sound different. Sometimes it involves speeding it up, but if you just speed up a song, it's just going to sound terrible. Sometimes it involves slowing it down, but if you just slow down the song, it sounds terrible. I've admittedly also been using the Accordance project to learn more about sound editing and sound mixing in general, not just for music. And it's been really enlightening, and I've actually already used some of those techniques I've learned during the Accordance project for some of the other things. Like, for example, I do sound mixing now for both the streams and the pre-recorded stuff, using information I've learned in the Accordance project.
Are you okay?
Let my guard down. EMP hit me point blank. I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup. They had visual camouflage? What the hell's going on here? I have to protect 2B!
But I don't have any, Flatty.
Exiting the planned operational area. Proposal. Return to the operational area immediately.
Oh yeah, by the way, just to be informative, for those of you not aware, there's actually 26 endings, one for each letter in the alphabet. The overwhelming majority of them are just a single chunk of text and a joke, but if you're interested in getting them all, you're probably going to need a walkthrough to get them. Oh. I didn't need the ability to jump anyways. Oh my gosh. Apparently I can't move while shooting. Or while lasering. That's good to know. The worst ending? I mean, the joke answer would be ending C and D, but let's not go into that.
There's no end to them. I gotta finish them off and help 2B.
really doesn't like letting me move there, does it? Ooh. Still not letting me move. There we go. Yeah, sorry for the stream resolution issues there. No, they're just disgusting human beings, Mr. Red.
Is this a wide area virus? To me! This viral attack. The EMP must have triggered it. I gotta do something. I have to save 2B. You okay?
Oh, come on, I got a couple others.
The hell?
They've been infected and taken over.
No. Wait, what? Attack functions aren't working.
That's because of their Yorha IDs. 2B, I need to hack into you and fry your identification.
Oh my god, I can't move! Like, it literally wouldn't let me dodge. And so I was just kind of stuck there. Yeah, I kind of thought maybe getting the others would permit, like, some of them to be friendly during this, but whatever. Oh yeah, by the way, gameplay and story integration. Well.
Huh? Report our status to command.
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
Thankfully, they're level 20, so I'm just going to absolutely Shrek them.
2B, I located the unit that's jamming our comms.
Got it.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
I mean, this is a Yoko Taro game. That is kind of how that works, yeah. That's pretty impressive, Dr. Papa Penguin. Not gonna lie. It could just be his personality. It could be his style. I don't actually know. It's possible he's answered an interview somewhere where he's answered that question, but I don't know about it. Does anybody know the answer to that question? that would be Hideo Kojima. I do. I think I do. This is the one I'm thinking of. This is about to lead to another little incident. I mean, we already saw the back door, for God's sakes. Like, we're already at the point where that's been revealed to 9S. Enjoy the cheesecake, Dr. Papa Penguin, or else. Break some things. Does not want to let me dodge out of those attacks.
That should take care of the jamming.
Pod, send an emergency distress signal to command. Pod!
Alert. Connection lost. Unable to reach command.
Damn it! They're still jamming us?
Signal reception is clear. Connection lost due to server-side authentication failure.
Yep.
No responses coming from command on any channel.
Shit, what happened to the bunker? I can't keep doing this forever.
2B, I have an idea. It's possible to access the bunker through a back door in the system. I can use that to initiate an emergency upload of our personal log data. Then we set our black boxes to self-destruct and take them all out at once.
Sounds good.
Or
30% complete. 50% complete. We just hit 70%.
Are you done yet?
Almost. We're at 92%. 2B, your black box.
One of the other themes of this work I haven't actually talked about yet is most of the characters in it seek simple solutions to complex situations. Now, part of that's because of the fact that they're literally simplistic life forms, thanks to the nature and backstory and yada yada. But it is a recurring thread, and I do think that's a deliberate theme, especially since that's a problem in real life. This is probably, I'd say, the third or so time it's really come up, but it's a good time to start mentioning it, because this is a terrible idea, what he's about to do.
Complete.
And this is a simple solution. Yeah, hammering the nail that is sticking out at an angle. Or hammering the screw in might even be another way to put it. Hi, Rex. Like I said, this is not the worst example of that. It's just one of the earlier ones.
To be.
We have to report back to command.
Wrong way.
Whoa.
Commander! 2B? 9S? What are you doing here?
The Yorha units on the ground were infected by a virus. We had to detonate our black boxes in order to stop them.
A virus? What are you talking about? None of our ground units reported anything about a virus.
That's because all communication with the bunker has been severed.
And why did you leave the battlefield anyway? I didn't order a retreat. We're telling you, Yorha has gone berserk! No. If anyone is acting infected here, it's you.
Are you nuts?
2B, 9S. You're being detained under suspicion of virus contamination.
Wait a minute!
Bye-bye.
Bingo!
They're infected?
Commander, we have to go!
By the way, Darren DePaul voices one of them, which I didn't know until I was looking it up last night. Can't believe I didn't catch that.
The doors! Did the virus infiltrate the bunker itself?
Ooh, go again!
Operator, what?
That's not the operator. It's...
We are your beloved machine life forms. We speak to you through the network and the virus.
How is that even possible?
We've had a great deal of fun watching you squirm. But I'm afraid the end has come for this outpost.
So this is probably the best time to bring up the terminals. So, if you have been paying attention, you'll notice that I keep mentioning the Mother Beast as the single most responsible entity for everything that's been going on. Well, admittedly, that was kind of a deception. Sorry. Because there's one other entity that is, I'd say, equally responsible, and still present. And that would be the terminals. The voice we just heard. Yeah, the terminals are super not explained. Thanks for that, Taro. Am I supposed to be able to make that jump? I actually don't remember. I don't think so. Oh yeah, by the way, I was doing a little boning up on the research of this game and the lore, just to make sure I knew everything about the terminals to talk about them. And it mentioned something that kind of caught my eye. I have no memory of this from any of the games, so maybe this is something in the book, or the comic, or the TV show, or the coloring book, or whatever else Yoko Taro has put out there. But apparently, the Watchers and the Gods are separate entities? And the Watchers are just agents of the gods? I tried to look up information about these gods, but I found what is the next best thing to nothing. They're there. That's it. That's pretty much the information I found, was that they're there, and they're actually the ones that are calling the shots that the Watchers are doing.
2B! It's open!
Emergency. The fusion reactor within the bunker is currently in uncontrollable state. All your HUD units must evacuate the bunker as
Your guess is good as mine on that one.
the fusion reactor is currently
Lord, to mankind. Oh, Lord. Units.
They're still unconscious.
Stay focused, 2B!
Oh, by the way, if you didn't hear that, they're self-destruct. They're setting the fusion reactor to overload. So,
It is alive. This fool isn't very good.
that would be horrible and very Yoko Taro, Larian. Now, I haven't played Drakengard 3, so maybe they discuss it there, but from what I've seen, I don't know.
Commander, the bunker is lost! We have to evacuate! But tell me, why weren't you two infected? I don't know!
It's probably because I deferred our data sync. I noticed some weird noise in the bunker's server data, so I paused the upload.
Yep.
I see.
The transport terminal is corrupted. We need to get to the hangar and get some flight units.
And yes, it does make sense. Despite...
Damn it!
No, I don't remember. Did the commander... How do I put this? No.
Commander, we need to get some flight units from the hangar and get out of here!
I actually don't remember. Deal.
Commander, hurry!
Yeah, she was in
I'm
on...
staying here. I can't. Commander! I too was synced up with the server. But 9S can hack into your systems and... There's no time. You two are the last remaining members of Yorha. It's your duty to survive.
But, Commander...
Besides, this is my command. Let me at least fulfill my duty here. To the end.
They are all linked, yes.
Place is lost!
Commander! Move it, 2B! That's an order!
Although I would argue that Nier is the least connected of the 4 that I'm aware of. But that's just my opinion. So this is a spoiler, but I think we're officially at the point where I can give it away. Yorha was always designed to fail. Now, there's some complexity there. But it was always intended to fulfill its purpose and then be destroyed. So, mission accomplished. That's why I was wondering if the commander knew. Remember the brother.
Commander.
Alert. Multiple pursuers detected.
Hostile?
No. Oh no. This signal. It's
Yorha!
Well, yeah. What else would it be? I think my favorite thing about this sequence is it really does show how much the terminals have just been playing with them this whole time.
Alright, enough of this shit. 9S, I need to take over your control.
You need to what?
I'm getting us out of here.
Okay.
I like how it doesn't let me kill them, by the way.
Flight controls transferred to Unit 2B.
Flight controls established for Unit 9S. Setting automatic course. Entering escape route from combat zone.
Wait! What are you... No!
Stealth function released.
Yorha Unit 2B's stealth function unlocked.
Wait! 2B! 2B!
Yeah, I'm probably not supposed to be doing 80 damage a shot at this point.
Alert. Critical damage to flight unit. Proposal. Eject immediately.
Gotta find a way to land this thing.
Alert. Reactor core temperature rising. Alert. FFCS and NFCS systems unresponsive. Analysis. Offensive functionality lost.
God damn it!
Alert. Multiple enemies confirmed.
Good morning, Sarah Mike. So, question. How many of you are of the opinion that the game... how do I phrase this? I want to phrase this very specifically. How many of you are of the opinion that the game doesn't start
Detected.
until Route C?
Administer vaccine immediately.
And yes, I know the official interviews on the matter. I'm trying to think how to phrase it, Crit Source, because I think I'm still failing. Let me put it to you this way. I have a concept I call the intro, right? Which is the point at which the game has been properly well established, both from a gameplay axis and a story axis, right? We've discussed that many times, especially when it comes to the Final Fantasy series. But then there's also the Hollow Bastion moment, which I haven't codified as a lorium because it's actually kind of rare. The Hollow Bastion moment is the moment in which the game really gets going. Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't start at Hollow Bastion, but Kingdom Hearts 1 really gets going at Hollow Bastion, right? So to me, this is the Hollow Bastion moment, not the start. But I know several people disagree with that, and that's totally fine. That's part of why I wanted to know your thoughts. I literally can't attack this guy now. There we go.
Contamination rate up to 16%. Malfunction detected in NFCS circuit.
I have to keep it from spreading to other androids. Pod, give me a location that's low on android signals.
Searching. Analysis. The area near the abandoned commercial facility meets the desired parameters. Alert. Your HUD Unit 2B will sustain serious damage unless the virus is eliminated.
You don't say.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me at all, Church of Valdos. They definitely did not have proper support for the making of this game. It's a little astonishing how good this game is, given the lack of support, to be completely blunt. Ah, right, it's Wednesday. Time to mute myself for like 10 minutes. I'll come back to why I asked that question in about when they're done mowing the lawn out there. Mowing the lawn, sorry.
Contamination rate up to 21%.
Remove the contamination and reset.
Analysis. Virus is transforming and progressing its own algorithm with abnormal speed. Removal will be difficult.
Thank you very, very much, Dark Leviathan, for that sub. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something, like increasing interest in a future stream, please let me know. I'll jot that down really quick. A recontextualization? I mean, kind of? At the same time, not really. I don't know. Hexia. Like,
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 30.
yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that terminology.
Visual processing system.
Yeah, it feels more like the moment where things really get going.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of us fighting on the surface. Today, I have wonderful news. The Council of Humanity has decided to increase the production of this will enable us to deal a powerful blow to our hidden enemies. The light of hope is near, closer than ever to it. We look forward to future goals and know that you will be the one to bring it to us. Glory to mankind.
Damn it, I don't think I can make it here without jumping. I don't have the ability to jump. Okay. If I could jump right there and then right there, I'd be there. I don't know how to make this trip without jumping. Oh, yeah, I can suddenly jump. Holy crap. Quick, quick. Okay, it's all I can jump. And now I can't jump again. It just comes and goes. So, I'm glad you like the YouTube stuff, Dark Leviathan. The way it works is these streams are funded by you all, so you can decide to put that money towards a specific game that you want to see streamed. That's the gist of it. So what I was going to say is, to use a movie parallel to the Hollow Bastion moment, would be Return of the King. Like, the entirety of Return of the King, really.
Contamination rate up to 57%.
For Lord of the Rings.
Detected in FFCS circuit.
Because Return of the King wouldn't mean as much without the first two movies. But Return of the King is where things go shakonk and really start moving, right? When the Battle of Pelennor Fields happens, when the quest for the ring has finally actually reached its most dangerous point, when the character moments between Sam and Frodo really hit their conclusion, or Gollum's story features blah 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 blah. It's where things really get going. If I was to try and truncate that into less words than, you know, it's the moment where things really get going, I would probably say it's the gear up moment. So I'm just going to keep calling it the Hollow Bastion moment, I think.
Alert. Virus contamination rate 90%. Alert. Unusual heat generation in central nervous system. Internal combustion imminent.
In case you missed that, we were hitting for about 2,000. And in case you don't have contextualization for that, those rapid-fire machine guns I've been doing that have been absolutely shredding things hit for about 80. You got it, Dark Leviathan. I will put that towards ahead in time.
Guess this is it.
These are my memories. Take care of everyone for me. Take care of the future, A2.
Where the hell is 2B?
Scanning. Black box signal located.
Put it on the map!
Alert. Large-scale ground tremors detected. Underground soil structure is no longer stable. Cause is likely a high-magnitude earthquake. Proposal. Evacuate immediately.
I'm not going anywhere!
I like to think it was actually quite a while. Trihexia. This is only the 14th recorded machine war.
2B!
But considering this game series loves its cycles.
2B! Are you...
Nights.
Oh no! 2B... No!
So you remember that big old silicon and carbon thing that Adam was building? That was a child's toy. So I'm going to go ahead and give my speech that I was going to give about an hour and 10 minutes ago. And I just want to be nice and open and honest about this. I'm going to review this as succinctly as I possibly can. But I do want to... Pause the game. There we go. I just want to get out my thoughts on this one and hear everyone hate me for them. In my opinion, if the game had ended with B, this would be a good game. Now, let me rewind that a second. Sorry, it's obviously a good game. Pluses, right? What I mean by that is it would be a game I would enjoy. If you've been paying attention, like we had that big speech yesterday where I... No, I mean with B, Crit Source. I had that big speech and I was having trouble with, surviving. And everything was awful. And I mentioned how much this game tends to get to me. But if you were paying attention, none of that was really in an A or B. Not really. A or B was just about children and teenagers trying to struggle in a society which has no adults. I mean, if you really break it down, that's what Route A and B is all about. It's about the youngins desperately trying to figure out what life means and what they are. And, I'm kind of with that. It's actually a very Star Trekian plot, if I might be so bold. The combat is decent, and the chips are cool, and there's the chapter select, and there's a new game, there's cool stuff, right? So, yeah, it would have been a game that I actually enjoy and would praise. Then we hit Route C. Now, you've already seen this, because you've seen the lead up to Route C. But Route C, which is the route we're currently on, is when things kind of go, woo, way off the rails. And this is also when all of the things that I referenced start to actually happen. All of the stuff. And this is when this becomes a Yoko Taro game, pretty much as of Route C. And again, I know that's a rather unpopular opinion, but I just wanted to toss it out there because I've never had that opinion until this playthrough right here. because going through this time reminded me of how much I actually enjoy Route A and B. And if you'll notice, I didn't even give a negative for Route B. I was intending to. I had planned to. And going back through it, I decided not to. We did give an aggregate negative for something related to Route B, but not a full negative just for Route B itself. So I was like, yeah. And now we hit Route C. Now, as always...
Signal for your high unit.
Sorry. Any of you... I thought we had another second, sorry. Any of you who've never seen this before, feel free to judge for yourselves. And as always, I'm curious of the thoughts of everyone involved, because that's kind of how this works. But Route C is officially when I stopped enjoying this game.
2B offline. Death confirmed. Data exchange engaged.
Your High Unit 9S has completed repair and reconstruction of all damaged areas. Unit is ready for reactivation.
Your High Unit A2 also ready for reactivation.
I don't know if I'd say that this is...
Proposal. Illuminate surrounding area.
too real, crit source.
Analysis. Units 9S and A2 are safe.
No problems detected.
Only one issue remains. We comprise the Yorha support system. If the A2 and 9S units are operational, we are required to attend and support.
Agreed.
Displaying positions of units A2 and 9S.
I mean, there's quite a few things I don't care for about Route C, and I'll point them out as we go, but all I have to say about that is... children! Sorry, I've got a hook in my toenail, and I'm trying to pull it out. Aw, see you around, crit source.
So then, what happened to command?
Number 2, go! I can handle...
No! Number 4!
Activation of Unit A2 confirmed. Good morning, A2.
Really minor touch. So A2 is dressed even more scantily clad than 2B was. But it actually bothers me less, and I think it's because they do more with it. First of all, it is actually part of her character. It's not just sexy for sexy's sake. But B, if you're paying attention, and I know you are because she's barely clothed, you can see the robot parts, for lack of a better way to put it. She actually looks less human, and it actually becomes part of her appearance. Like, you can literally see the joint lines.
Who are you?
Tactical Support Unit Pod 042. This pod has been tasked with providing firing support for Yorha Unit A2.
I didn't ask for help.
Affirmative. No request was received from Unit A2. Rather, it was the final order from this pod's previous support assignment, Unit 2B.
Well, it's unnecessary.
Yorha Unit A2 lacks the authority to override this order.
Whatever.
It's a high V.
What the hell is that huge thing?
Unknown.
You're pretty useless, you know that?
Oh, hey, I can taunt now. Yay!
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Why the hell would I do that?
In order to provide optimal support, pods must be supplied with data relating to the activities of supported units.
Not happening.
Good morning, Loke. Oh, it's been a while, Amber Eyes. A long friggin' while. Speaking of which, over here. Okay, we're still set up for range damage. So, side quest. Forest Branch just opened for business. Feel free to swing by if there's anything you need. So... we do not. That's okay. Don't need these anymore. I don't know, crit source. I'll do it once, just for you. I know this is a bit out of left field, but you look like someone who cares very deeply about gastronomy. Gastronomy. There we go. See, I'm doing research about food for whenever the human race decides to return to Earth. These humans were always going on about eating, right? Well, also clothing and shelter, but mostly eating. See you around more, right? Get some rest. Anyways, I'm collecting ingredients, and I'd like you to help me out. I'm probably not going to do this side quest if this is the one I think it is. Maybe. We'll see. Moose meat, boar meat. Don't I already have those?
30 seconds have passed. Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Stop! My intention is to beat the hell out of every goddamn machine I can find. Is that enough for you?
Affirmative. Scanning and marking of nearby machine life forms complete. Goliath-class enemies detected in desert area. Proposal. Goliath-class enemies should be destroyed.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pods are not authorized to issue commands. Proposals are merely recommendations based on data provided by Unit A2. Proposal. Unit A2 should state updated intentions in order to secure more usable data.
Shut the hell up.
Negative. This pod is engaging in activity based on the final order of Unit 2B. Yorha Unit A2 lacks the authority to issue commands.
Look, just stay out of my way.
Affirmative.
What else would they do, Trihexia? Especially given the, the spoilers. Oops. So I'm gonna switch off the spear here, actually. Switch to that. He's the hero of Nier Automata.
Query. Since androids generate energy from water, what purpose does the Resistance have with animal protein?
Who knows? Maybe it's fun to eat. Or more fun than it looks at any rate.
I would actually say Unit 4-2 and Unit, I forget the other number, would be the heroes of Nier Automata. Apparently I can't dodge out of attacks on them. That's interesting. 153 would make sense, because it's one higher than 042. 042, 153. But yeah, no, I think I would stick with pods. Take that loose meat. Now I need boar meat. Ignore the machine T-Rexes here. They're cool. There we go.
This should be enough deer and boar meat. Time to unload it on that weirdo.
I mean, honestly, an entire deer and an entire boar is a ridiculous amount of meat. Like, picture a pound of meat. Now picture, like, 80 pounds of meat. Or however much a deer or a boar weighs. Sorry, 200 pounds. I'm completely off here. All I know is that gutting one pig returns like a year's worth of meat. If properly packaged and frozen. Okay, moose meat, boar meat. Yep, that's everything. Let's fry this up with salt and pepper. Taste explosion, allegedly. You're not seriously going to eat that. It's actually pretty popular amongst resistance combat models. Not that it has much of an effect. Humans were so amazing, weren't they? Just their cooking knowledge alone is enough to blow my mind. It is actually fascinating. I will agree with that. What do you think will happen to us androids when they finally come back? I mean, we're built to fight. We don't need to do that. Ah, forget it. We've all got our own work to do, right? I'm going to keep up food research as long as I can. Marine life has returned to the ocean, in force to the oceans and rivers, after all. So when humans return, I'll make sure to greet them with a glorious feast. See you around. That would be interesting. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. Yeah, I was expecting a follow-through, but I'm not complaining. But yeah, that was... this is something I learned years and years and years and years and years ago, but when a friend of mine was talking about getting a pig, I actually made the comment, that's all you're getting is one pig, and he just looked at me like... And he elucidated on exactly how much meat one pig was, and I was just... It was actually a shock to me, because I never really processed that before. Oh, I'm pretty sure most people are in that camp, Estes Flakes. I am reasonably certain that I am the outlier when it comes to this game. That more people prefer Route C and Biological Discourse, the ending, than A and B. Cannot understand the feelings of a machine. Then, oh, no, I didn't actually want to do it. I was trying to scan. I forgot that I can't scan yet on this character. The hell am I? There I am. I guess that is it. Okay. No, Gum. Good lord, no. Not yet, anyways. I may do that in the future when I'm fleshing out the individual planetary histories, but as the setting, no. At least not on a galactic scale. If Resident Evil ever hits the galactic scale, we got problems.
Whoa, what's that?
Unknown.
You're useless.
Give me my camera, please? Okay, fine. You win, game. Okay, now I can look at it. Does anyone know if you can use the FAR mod to remove this fog? I'm just idly curious.
No. Let's not go in here.
According to the memory data of Unit 2B, the residents of this village have been determined to be safe.
I'm not interested in killing a bunch of sad sacks.
This late in the game. I thought about grabbing a reshade, but honestly, I tend to not like most reshades. Most reshades are like, let's really crank up the bloom and the blur and the occlusion and the LOD and everything I hate. to make it look better, and I'm like, no! Oh, God. I know. There's ways you can fiddle with that, but... Whoa. I don't think... Here, I'll show you what I mean, because I actually deactivated the bloom earlier. And if you do that... Yeah. I'm also told that actually messes with it, so we're going to put it back on. Desert somewhere. We could do that. See if that changes anything. There it is. We were having issues when we turned it off. Like the game was glitchy and buggy graphics-wise when we turned it off. We'll see what it thinks of it, having it on medium. Meat! Meat! Delicious boar meat! Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Some settings have non-stop war, Gum Gum, and it's usually really easy to understand, so if you want to go that route, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you ever seen Battletech? My goodness. Explicative. Or Warhammer. Star Wars. There's another cyclical series.
So much for Goliath class. That was over before it started.
Negative. Enemy machines remain in the area.
So yeah, let's fight an actual Goliath class.
What the hell is that?
Remember when we fought one of those orbs? Well, fortunately, A2 is way stronger than 9S and 2B combined.
Destroy the enemy machine.
Yeah, that's real helpful. He's tough. Time to bust out B-Mode.
Alert. The use of B-Mode to increase nuclear fusion output carries unacceptable levels of risk. Any offensive boost is offset by lower defense and increased maintenance costs. The feature was removed from newer models for this reason.
Guess it's too bad I'm not a newer model.
And we're dead. Oh yeah, by the way, there's no restarting anything because the bunker's gone, so there's no reloading, etc., etc. So yeah, this is called Berserker mode for a friggin' reason. Oh, right. Just before I teleported out there. Thank you, me, for knowing that was going to happen. Yeah, for some reason I'm having trouble dodging out of attacks with her like I could on the other two. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong with that. I think it's Progue's fault. Thank you very, very much, Progue, for preventing me from dodging out of attacks. I very much appreciate the damage I take from that. Thank you. If you know where you want that damage to go, as far as increasing priority, please let me know. you are still getting the second order, right? Like the other one? I want my loot. In this case, her being the prototype, making her better, isn't quite a Mega Man X situation. It's more of a... She was better than she was supposed to be, since the androids weren't really designed to.
So much for Goliath class. That was over before it started.
Negative. Enemy machines remain.
That's why the two models that were built after her were designed to be worse than her.
What the hell is that?
I agree with Kira White Noise otherwise, though. Berserker mode probably shouldn't be in these models.
It appears to be a machine life form that has adapted to the desert environment. Proposal: destroy the enemy machine.
Yeah, that's real helpful.
Less capable, then? Okay? Would that be a better word?
He's tough. Time to bust out B mode.
Alert. The use of B mode to increase nuclear fusion output carries unacceptable levels of risk. Any offensive boost is offset by lower defense and increased maintenance costs. The feature was removed from newer models for this reason.
Guess it's too bad I'm not a newer model.
Oh, edge of the... Hit the edge of the map.
Older attacker models such as the Yorha A2 are not equipped with ranged weaponry. Proposal: Unit A2 should take advantage of her support pod, which is equipped with helpful long-range attack features.
Don't patronize me.
I have to do anything special with this. If it's just kind of out of the fight. Dash is so different. Oh god. Sorry. Still getting used to that. Well, I'm glad you like it, Beppo. Oh, God! I'm still working on the intro video, which I haven't had a lot of time to work on, because, you know, life. But, right now we're up to, I think, Season 6 of Enterprise? Or, say Season, wow. Episode 6 of Enterprise. I'm glad you're liking it. It is always good to hear that people are liking it. We're putting a lot of work and effort into it. Can't move, still can't move. Still can't move, Jesus. health spamming at this point.
Alert. Oncoming EMP attack detected. Escape recommended.
Where am I?
The EMP attack appears to have caused hacking damage to Unit A2's memory modules.
So this is my memory area. But why are you here?
Support units are required to monitor our target's internal systems in case of breakdown.
Next time, ask me before you go poking around in my head.
Negative. That's not our purpose here.
What's all this about?
The hacking has caused the enemy's memories to merge with your own.
Normally you'd be called, but we'll be calling you 2B. Continue to observe the situation and dispatch them.
This is a fragment of Unit 2B's memory data. It is an order she received from the Yorha commander when she was still alive.
Not ready, number 2. We're all here. Supposed to be here. Thank you. Giving meaning to my life.
Enough!
Memory data recognized as belonging to Yorha Unit A2 reset.
Shut up and get out of my head already! You and I are the same. We have no one to help us. We can only cry and scream.
Shut up!
Just shut up.
Better shot of the skin paint there.
Pod 153, commencing data sharing.
Affirmative. Launching compressed conversation mode.
To shreds, you say?
Compressed conversation mode complete. Affirmative. Awaiting report on the effects of Unit 2B's memory data on Unit A2's self-consciousness.
Understood. Updating as reference data for support activity.
Issue detected in your conversational functionality. Numerous machine life forms whose network functions were destroyed remain out of control. Please take caution. Okay.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Your high unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine life form.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance deteriorating. Fine particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
I'm sorry, I'm just picturing if Anakin was like, screw it, and throws his lightsaber at the sand, but like it lands down, so it just kind of starts tunneling down, down, down. How far would it go? You're not going to sell them. Time to kill them all.
Help! Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
Back, let's go. Maybe. Yeah.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're a machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine life form, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
Time to destroy Pascal. No!
You aren't going to kill me?
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
Get out of here, Pascal. I thought about killing him. We can't kill him yet. Sorry. There you are, Anemone. Number 2, you're alive. Sorry, I haven't been in touch. You survived, that's all that matters. Though I fear that all your fighting companions are long gone. I had to kill number 21 with my own hands. Sorry. No, that's right. Do you know there was a Yorha member here named 2B that looked like you? She's dead. What? 2B's dead. I killed her. She was infected with the logic virus. Oh. Well, please make yourself at home. I'll have someone treat. Not necessary. Her memories are contained in this sword. Okay, you can use her room. I'm in charge. I'll make sure everyone tells you. Blah, 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 blah. We now have access to shops, maybe? No, I don't need a fuel filter. I need to... Any chance you can spare a fuel filter? Our recent supply ran out. Pascal makes them for us. You know him? You trade with the enemy? His village is different. No way, forget it. It's maybe hard to understand, but we forge an alliance and trade materials when the need arises. We can't be picky about how we reach our goals. Besides, we aren't so far gone that we kill machine life forms after they surrender. Yeah, A2. You wouldn't do that, would you, A2? Right? Camera.
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine life form known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
No. As it happens. You've changed, number 2. The way you talk and act is completely different from how you were in the past. And you've become a true leader. I'm nothing compared to Rose. Actually, I have records stored on that external drive. Thought I should preserve memories of the time we fought together, and I think you have a right to see them. You must never forget. But the good news is I've seen this before. Means... it's not gonna let me. My name is Emmy. I lead the Android Resistance as a record of the battles I've experienced in my loss. I leave as a warning to myself. The machine landforms attack lands far too close to comfort. Da-da-da-da! smell an acrid odor and know that some of my hair has been singed off. Anemone, retreat for now. That's an order. As my captain rose, I obey without hesitation, running from the front as soon as I take out a few nearby enemies. Feet flying beneath me, I leap out of the hastily built trench where my resistance comrades are gathered. How many battles is this now? No, it doesn't work, Mr. Red. The same sights and sounds, the same struggle of attrition. My resistance forces play the same war on repeat, with no end in sight.
I don't even remember why we're fighting anymore, but I must continue regardless.
Just for you, Kay. I must continue until one side or the other is dead. Looks bad, Shion. What should we do? Well, we should go back in time and create a body duplicate data double of ourselves to download our heart into. Calm down, Lily. We'll find an opening somewhere. Don't search for an opening, you make one. Dahlia, wait! I grabbed Dahlia's arm before she could flee to the trench and turned to Rose. She brought us here, after all. She must have some kind of plan. But as the enemy closes in, Rose simply squints into the distance. There's been a change in enemy movement. Someone just started fighting over there, but that's not possible. We're all here. Margaret's right. There's only 9 of us left capable of fighting. These 9 people. We're all that's left of the 8th Descent Forces. The one that took place roughly 200 years ago. An uneasy Sonia pulls Shion close and chews on a loose strand of hair. I don't like it. What if it's a machine trap? I wait, heart pounding until I hear the enemy fire lessen. Okay, this looks like our chance. Let's pull back. Someone's fighting out there, an enemy. We can't abandon them. Oh, you want to risk the lives for some stranger? Come on, we don't even know if our mystery fighter's on our side or not. Is that what I said? Enough, you two. Captain makes the final decision. After Shion speaks, all of us turn to Captain Rose. She looks in the eyes and nods slowly before speaking. Ribera, the enemy is heading towards the explosives we set up earlier, yes? Now that you mention it, yeah, I think they are. A slight smile crosses Rose's face, yet she seems perfectly composed. Good. Then if all goes well, we might be able to take them all out. I want all of you to leave this trench and get to those explosives, says Rose. We'll let the blast take most of them and clean up the stragglers. Identifying our unknown mystery fighter can wait until we're done. No one objects to the captain's decisions. They all have sex. When we reach the battle, we find... Fanfic. We reach what appears to be another set of androids dressed in strange black outfits. Before we even know what's happening, we detonate... Before they know what's happening, we detonate the explosive, kill the machines, and turn our guns in their direction. Alright, start talking. Easy, we're on your side. We're new models, rolled out as part of something called Project Yorha. Really? We haven't heard anything about new models. I probably speak with more bluster than necessary, but I have to make sure they're actually on our side. I don't think they're lying necessarily, but I can't read their expressions thanks to the giant goggles they wear. Frankly, a caution never goes amiss in the middle of a war. We learn that the androids refer to each other as number 2, number 4, number 16, and number 21. They're in a hurry to share much more. Oh, excuse me, they aren't in a hurry to share much more. Our mission is top secret, that's why you haven't heard about us yet. I slowly draw my knife and attempt to gauge their reaction. So in other words, no one will know any better if I kill you right now. Stand down, Anemone, says Rose. No, says Lily. She's right. We've seen how quickly the enemy is evolving. Who's to say these 4 aren't machines who just look human? My companions nod. The damn war has made us all suspicious. One of the strangers, 16 I believe, draws a long knife from its sheath. If it's a fight you want, I'll be happy to give it to you, is exactly what she says. Before I can respond, Dahlia leaps in front of me with her weapon at the ready. This is it, we're gonna fight! But just before it erupts, the android called number 2 steps forward. Wait, she says. There used to be 16 of us, but the others died during the descent. We're isolated and alone. Reinforcements aren't coming, and that means we need to finish the mission with what we have left. We don't need more enemies right now. What we need is allies. The voice of someone who still has hope despite all odds, for some reason. The end. And then A2 died. Wait. Oh, god damn it. According to the Yorha team, there's an enemy server beneath this mountain. If we can take it out, we might be able to gain some ground in this endless war. But in order to let that happen, we need to work together. After a bit of thought, Rose decides to throw in with the new models. It's a relationship that changes as time goes on. What are you doing, Dahlia? Just showing this idiot how weak he is, replies Dahlia. Ah, says number 16. You're obviously outmatched. The two of them are taking turns hitting each other. Seems friendly enough as things go. Plus, they've been doing it for so long that both of them are out of energy. They likely couldn't punch through a piece of paper at this point. The rest of the group stares at the combatants and tries not to grin. Dahlia and number 16 seem to butt heads over the smallest little things. Maybe it's because they're so much alike. It's almost annoying how quickly muscleheads learn to like each other. The rest of us converse as Dahlia and 16 continue to spar. We call each other by the names that I gave us, explains Rose. I see, says 4. I thought it strange you didn't use numbers. She nods while she speaks, as though this makes perfect sense. Suddenly, Captain Rose breaks into a wide grin. You know what? I think we should give you names as well. No, says number 2. It would be a waste. Waste? You can name me when the mission is over. Ah, right. I'll think of a name for you then. She knows this is a fleeting promise, as most such things are, but it doesn't matter. Already I can see us growing closer to the Yorha team. Oh, my friends are going closer to them anyway. You're all being careless, I state, much louder than I intend. Luckily, the others either didn't hear or decided to ignore it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not about to go against the captain's judgment, but that doesn't mean I'm ready to just lie down and trust our new friends. Ours is a solitary existence, long since abandoned by the moon. No matter how they cried, mourned, or struggled, the voices of our departed comrades went unanswered. So how can you trust an entire squad of new models that you just met? What's wrong, an enemy? I hear Lily calling to me. She's concerned about me being apart from the rest of the group. Nothing. Before I can complete, Lily opens her mouth and emits a terrible scream. Her scream echoes. It's heartbreaking. It's agony. It's horrible. She's infected. Lily's infected. We all draw our weapons out of instinct as much as anything else, pointing them at our comrade as she continues to scream and scream and scream. We all know what's happening. We've seen it before. It's a logic virus, a machine weapon, no it's not, that hijacks android systems and overwrites their data. And since there is no known cure, it's also a death sentence. I need to show her mercy. I need to set her free. My finger rests on the trigger, and yet I hesitate. Before I can make that final fateful decision, I hear a voice rise up from somewhere behind me. Stop! You can't do this. You can't just let your friend die. It's number 21. The girl I thought to be cool and composed beyond all measure was now pleading with me to spare Lily's life. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Lily said you're like a family to her. You can't abandon family, not before you exhaust every possibility. What can you do then? I'll use my power to erase the virus. That's impossible! Rose spat out what we were all thinking, but before we could act, Lily started to send nearby comrades flying with impossible strength. I've seen infected androids before. I know how much damage they can do once the virus turns off their limiters. They'll fight and fight until they're utterly destroyed. Dahlia and number 16 rush into the fray, trying to suppress their former friend, but she swats them like flies. How many of us have been infected now? How many friends have I been forced to put down? The heart I'm not supposed to have aches at the thought. It aches as I remember all the identification numbers that have been retired. When did I start giving them names? When did I decide I simply couldn't endure it any longer? Initiating reprogramming sequence. Number 21, reprogramming? I don't know what to do. I'm lost! As my vision slowly clears. I see number 21 inputting commands into her terminal while 2 and 4 hold her down. They hold her as she writhes, and Rose stares at me with surprise. Oh no. I'm holding Lily too. I'm looking something up really quick here. Don't mind the music overlapping on itself here. Curious of something here. Yeah, this exact bug has encountered twice in this area, too. It's both been in this area. I guess it is actually a machine virus. It's just, there's another wrinkle there, which is what I was thinking of. Let's see if we can get a fourth or third song here. Oh, nope, looks like it killed them. Pity. 14th Machine War, Pearl Harbor Descent. The name of the mission entrusted to the Yorha soldiers. Was there ever such furious gunfire, such bombings that continue without pause? Our target is the machine server under Mount Kala, and our situation is dire. We need reinforcements. Requesting deployment at once. Number 2 speaks quickly, yet calmly, which is all the more remarkable considering the hostile army closing in on our position. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to snark, but this is what I would actually consider badly written. Someone earlier called it a fanfic, and I feel like that's a bit insulting, but at the same time, this is not what I would call good literature. My apologies. But the command center and the orbiting satellite informs us that reinforcements will be forthcoming. We are abandoned. We are alone. Will not be forthcoming, sorry. So it's so easy to do from up there, from the satellite and from the moon. I'll do whatever is necessary, says Lily with a grim smile. Dahlia and Margaret quickly nod in agreement, as does number 16. They decided to join in the rear guard, staying behind to be our shield, even though it comes at the cost of their own lives. Regardless, they all agreed without hesitation. For we in the vanguard would be joining them in death soon enough. Without another word, we turn our backs on each other and take up positions. We know this is the end. Dahlia and the others will buy us time needed to reach the Kala's peak. Beyond that lies an elevator, and beyond that, the server. If we destroy it, we deal a devastating blow to the machine life forms throughout the Pacific region. But as I notice number 21 scowling at the elevator, I start to have a bad feeling about the final stage of our mission. Go on, she says. I've got this. We crowd into the elevator as she begins hacking the terminal. She doesn't need to tell us what's happening. It's clear the elevator won't descend all the way to the server unless someone stays behind to control it. Enemies incoming. They're almost on us. As I speak, I find myself leaping from the elevator and taking up the position at number 21's side, almost as if my body is out of my control. Something is wrong. Something. I'll back up number 2, I cry. The rest of you take out that server. The doors close on my friends. The last thing I see is the face of my captain, Rhodes. She looks concerned, but then the doors shut and she is no more. That was the last time I ever saw them. It's alright. I'm going to finish this, one way or the other. The only sounds we hear are distant explosions of the rasp of number 21's breathing. Thank you for staying with me, she whispers. I look at her eyes and see the telltale red of a logic virus infection. I was right after all. I sigh softly as I draw my weapon. I've seen comrades infected before. That's why I couldn't leave her to die alone. The vaccine she gave Lily is already ineffective. The enemy has evolved. They studied number 21's patterns and developed a new resistance. No one can save her now. The elevator reaches the server, she begins weeping. Then I'll give you peace, I reply. The elevator moves ever lower, creating a countdown at number 21's life. How much time has passed? How much could possibly be left? Too long to wait, yet not long enough for regret. A massive explosion echoes in the distance as the hall slowly shakes. It is the final act of Lily and the others in the rear guard. They just overloaded their own fusion reactors. The sound of our comrade's demise slowly fades from our ears. As it does, number 21 reaches up and slowly removes her goggles. Glad I got to meet you, she says. Her eyes are so red, but not completely. Still a little of herself left. Well, it is. Don't worry, I'll be with you soon. She smiles as my words reach her ears. As soon as the elevator touches down, I fire a bullet into 21's brain. I watch the thing that used to be her tumble to the ground. I stare at the gun I hold in trembling hands. I press it to my temple. This will end it all. The war, my meaningless existence, all of it. It will finally be over. Unforgivable, 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 unforgivable. Your comrades sacrifice themselves and fight to the last breath. They feel suffering, they feel sadness, they feel pain and terror. And you surrender now? Unforgivable! The voice is a battlefield curse, telling those who survive to see their mission through no matter what. It's another me crying out. I scream at the top of my lungs and race down the hall. I'll show you. If you're gonna push me, I'll show you. You'll only be satisfied if it ends with more killing. I leap into the fray with weapons in both hands. Here I am. Here I am! Kill me! As I scream, an explosion suddenly rises up and sweeps everything away. A soft wind touches my cheek, and I smell fire, and I smell ash. The explosion in the server room was powerful enough to take out Mount Kala itself, reducing the once proud summit to a smoking crater. The machines immediately dropped to the ground and stopped moving. I look over scorched earth. Lily, 16, Rose, 2. Are any of you? I am the only one left. The only one. I was alive because I've been afraid to die. I begin to giggle. It's a mad thing, crazed even to my own ears. I'll join you soon. You promised you'd join her soon. How could I have such a vain, laughable words, such lies? I laugh. I stand in the smoke and flame and laugh until I think my very throat will tear itself in two. I blink. Daylight drifts through the smoke. I've been standing here all night. My laughter finally depleted, I force myself to my feet. I'm the coward who stayed behind, the coward who lived. Now it's my job to carry on the will of those who fought at my side. Since I can't kill myself, I have to find someone else to do it for me. I'll endure every hardship and kill every machine I find. This is my cross to bear. I walk slowly into the west, dragging my broken body along. And thank you very, very much, Linkalda. Shoutouts to friends. I do hope you are enjoying those VODs. Sorry I'm still alive, but I'll be joining you as soon as I finish some things up. I'm sorry I'm still alive. That's a hell of a sentence. Do you know where you want to put that donation towards, Linkelda? Jack 3? Is it on the list? Let's find out. Jack is not on the list. Alright, hang on, let's look this up. Hit the stream brakes! Let's figure out which game this is, shall we? There we go. It's a PS2 game, apparently. You sure it's on the PS4? Oh, you know what? It's probably part of the bundle, which I'm pretty sure I did buy. What's that thing called? There we go. Let's see. Looks like I have Precursor Legacy 2, 3, and X Combat Racing. Okay. So I already own it. And it's on the PS4. Which, duh. Okay. In that case, Jack 3 it is. Did I say? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Well, I remember I got the bundle specifically because Jack, the original, had the exact same problem on Wolfenstein. But again, the bundle was there, so woo. Yeah, I will freely admit I'm being a lot more harsh about streamability gap acceptance than I used to be. For all the reasons. Be able to give us a hand with a certain job. Ever since that huge tower showed up, we've been short on people and supplies. If we keep getting distracted by little things, we'll never get those resistance members repaired. I will always help you, even though I am programmed to hate you for some
reason. That's everything those redhead twins wanted. Guess I'll hand it over.
Yep, that's everything. Thanks for your help. What are you guys making? Is it an obvious? Daily necessities. We're often asked to handle various odd jobs around the camp. Why are they wasting the two of you on odd jobs? No, it's no bother. It's almost like they're programmed to hate us. Frankly, we're thankful to have a job of any kind. It's almost like we're programmed to feel guilty. Anyways, enough gabbing. Here's your reward. Guys, this is a lot. Just take it. I wouldn't call it a lot. Hello again. Need a job, need materials. Need a scrap collector. I agree to secure the things. Here's the items. Yes, we can. It's okay. We'll get the roses. In the desert. We actually don't have that one, maybe? Yeah, we don't. Holy crap. Yeah, you know me, I'm really against sins of the father. That's with human beings. Imagine a programmed sins of the father. That's just messed up. And it's 100% not their fault. But they get the blame for, you know, humanity being wiped out. So, you know. So it looks like out and then left. Thank God for that, Kay. Or, I mean... I have seen bits of Attack of the Titan, but yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I'll admit it. Or Attack on Titan, whatever it's called. And yeah, you have Blue Felix. Sorry, don't want to sound like I'm ignoring you. It is on the books for a Sunday. Can I get through over here? Kinda looks like I can. Okay, there's an actual invisible wall there. Darn. Okay. Come on, there we go. Yeah, looks like I need to go over there. And yeah, no, Attack on Titan grossed me out after one episode. I have actually seen a bit of the show. Obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be capable of saying I'm never watching that show. But I'm never watching that show. Unless you drop 23 million on my face. It's one of those things. No. No, 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 no. It's right up there with Akira, which will never be an acceptable thing. And let's see, there's a few others that are just in the absolutely not no things. Which one's NGE, Wilcox? Remind me. Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion, yeah. Which is also something I would probably say no to, but you're right, I would say yes to NGE before I would say yes to Attack on Titan. And I really don't like NGE. I've actually watched most of that, and I've seen the ending. Because a friend of mine was into it, so I watched it with him. I am so slow. Yeah, Akira is super because of the gore. Like, that's at a level that I'm just gonna straight up say no to. Sorry. I can put up with a bit of gore, but no. Ah, good. I did actually open this pathway last time I was through here.
Those
Yay.
desert roses the twins wanted should be around here somewhere. But finding them is gonna be a serious pain. Why are they running such dangerous missions in the first place?
Well, we actually already... Really? Really? That is such a dick move. Is Asuka the boy or the dude? Like the older dude with the glasses who's pure evil. Yeah, okay. Oh, she's the red hair. Okay. Unless I'm misremembering, in which case I'm fine. Did he not? I'm kind of... Oh my god, he got into... Oh, Jesus! He got into the tiny closed space. This is death. Oh my god, I didn't think he'd even get in here. Oh. Please, let me get away from this stupid thing. Ah. I will admit I tend to not like pretentious stuff, which is funny because one of the most common insults I get on YouTube comments is that I am pretentious. But, I will also admit, it's actually really hard for me to point to something and say that something is pretentious. It's really rare that I encounter something I can definitively say that about. No, they don't get eaten, they just get chewed up, okay? Believe it or not, I don't get that kind of insult all that often, perhaps. People have stopped calling me autistic, which is amusing. I guess that one fell out of vogue. There it is. For the record, I am not on the spectrum. The people who would call me autistic as an insult don't mean it literally. It's something I've talked about before. It's an insult word. No, it shouldn't be, but that's how it was being utilized. It's like calling someone gay, right? Generally speaking, if someone uses that as an insult, they don't actually mean it literally.
That's
They're
it
just
for the desert roses.
trying to insult you generically.
Time to head back.
That's all they're interested in, is trying to hurt you. Which, as we've discussed, actually invalidates their point. Which is this one? I feel like that actually might be the fastest route back. Let's do that. Hell, when I was very, very young, I still saw adults call each other pinkos. That was already on its way out, but still. My mother had to deal with that. And again, insult. It was just intended as an insult. Instead of a literal statement. Yeah, I think a literal pinko is someone who is not actually part of a communist society but has sympathetic leanings towards a communist regime, is the literal definition of pinko. But again, like I said, just like with the autism thing, or the gay thing, or whatever other word you want to use, retard used to be used for this purpose, they don't mean it literally. That's not the point of the communication. They're just trying to say insult. I've talked about this a lot, forgive me. This is something I've had bouncing around in my head since I was like 10. If people just replace those words with the word insult, the exact same information is being conveyed. Actually, I do too, Blow Felix. About, gosh, 10 years ago, someone mentioned that that was a that shouldn't be used as a pejorative, and I was like, okay. And I could actually name how many times I've used that incorrectly over the last 4 years. It is once. I was so embarrassed by it, I didn't upload the VOD for that particular stream. Nowadays, I try to use the word in the exact same manner. So the way I used to use that word was a more extreme version of stupid, like to explain that an idea is very stupid. Nowadays, you may have heard me use the word nonsense, which I have used in a similar descriptive. I've also used the word redunculous a few times to really explain when something is a very dumb idea. But I will admit, I slip, and it sucks. Believe it or not, I haven't come up with stupid in Imperial yet, so I'm not sure. But you're right, Suffocom, by the format of Imperial, there would be stupid, very stupid, extremely stupid. And I believe I actually added a modifier which could be used infinitely on top of that. In fact, actually, give me a second. So now you got me thinking about it. I believe you, Kay. I don't remember that one, but that would be more than 4 years ago, so. Which login was this? Has the Empire found a cure for stupidity? Yeah, it's called a proper education system. What? Sorry. It's got to be the other login. Yes, this is me. No, I don't want to add my phone number to my email. Thank you. There we go. It was the third account. So I've got multiple accounts here. Okay, so where's the modifier? Loy, that's it. So that's true, Lilith Alex. My whole point was that Neelix wasn't supposed to be that terrible, and they screwed that up early on. Because Neelix is a bad cook. Isn't that funny? How would I... So I'm trying to think of how I would structure this. Do I have stupidity? Do I have intelligence? That'd be an adjective. What do we got here? Looks like I don't. So, the word loy, which is L-O... Excuse me, that'd be Loy, sorry. L-O-Y. Yeah, that's right, Loy. So you add Louis, and Louis effectively exists as a modifier. The closest English equivalent to Louis would be the word very. you know, and so you can add Louis as much as you'd like to a thing. You're not supposed to go over the top with it, just like you're not supposed to go over the top with the word very. But the general idea is, you know, I like something Louis, I like something Louis, etc., etc. Anyways, so Desert Roses. No, this wasn't easy. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright, now let's go.
Get it. Why are the twins being stuck with all these crap jobs?
Hypothesis. Continued crap jobs will eventually have a deleterious effect on the entire organization.
I'd better talk to the lady in charge about this.
We just hate them so much and we don't know why. Yeah, what is it? Why are you scowling? Ah, it's about Devola and Popola. I understand how unfair it must seem to them to keep getting our most difficult and dangerous assignments, but I'm afraid it's going to continue for a while. The others still haven't forgiven them. Forgiven for what? And who are they? That's something you should ask them directly. You need anything? No, I need to talk to the other sister. You have a second? I have a favor to ask. We need some tree sap to repair a tent, but there's some super strong enemies guarding it. We can't even dent the things with the flimsy little weapons we have, so maybe you can... Shut up for a second. Why do you two keep getting assigned the most dangerous jobs? You're not exactly equipped to handle this kind of thing. I'm sorry. We really should be handling our own tasks. I shall help you. Oh, I'll take the job. I'm better at killing crap than you anyway. What was needed again? Tree sap? Well, I think we should accept the assistance. Come on, sis, we can't keep... Thank you. You have no idea how much this helps.
Where the heck am I gonna find that?
Search already performed. Regions rich in tree sap marked on map.
Well, aren't you a helpful little box? That ought to be enough sap. Time to head back.
Whew, that was a rough quest. Stuff like this, by the way, to prove that I'm not being completely unfair, is part of what is part of the way in which I agree with you, Blue Up Alex, about the quest mitigation thing. Because you were talking about how you can get the items before you get the quest, like I just did. And I was thinking about a couple of other games where that kind of quest design would apply. And one of the things that I hate most, to go back to my favorite example of bad quests, is WoW Vanilla, right? And in WoW Vanilla, you cannot loot quest items until you're on the quest. In fact, in WoW Vanilla, you can't loot quest items until you're on the right step of the quest, which in some cases can be even more aggravating. By contrast, here you just need items, and similarly in Xenoblade 1, for the most part, you just need items, and then you can just turn it in immediately. So that does mitigate. I will absolutely agree with that. Hello again, did you manage to secure the tree top? Thank you, I know it must have been difficult. Is Devola sleeping? She was drinking. I think she finally passed out. Depends, Savicom? In some cases, absolutely. In other cases, absolutely not. Actually, let me walk that back a little bit, because I've played Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, and that means you can get quest items out of order, which means you can access things completely out of order. But thanks to having played that, I can actually demonstrably say that it doesn't really detract from my enjoyment of the game in what is literally a replay sequence. I mean, if I was playing FF4 or Free Enterprise for the first time, that would suck, but New Game Plus and a randomizer are, by default, supposed to be your 2nd, 3rd, 50th, etc. playthrough. So, I would be okay with a toggle, like when you select what you carry forward into a New Game Plus, if you decided you could just carry forward quest items. Like, for example, I can't think of a specific example off the top of my head, but like a case where it's like you walk into this area and it's like, oh my god, we need to do this quest to get this key, but you already have the key, so you just walk through and go, walk through the door, right, and completely bypass the quest. But the catch, though, in order to properly do that, what we would have to do is we'd have to sit down and think about each quest item and which ones would be allowed for that, because there are certain items which, for programming reasons, shouldn't be in your inventory early because there's scripts that check for things, right? So it would involve some due diligence of actually sitting down and being like, okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's not. Anyway, she's been trying to cut back, but with things as rough as they are, she's a drinker. not being easy being a defective model, you know. In the past, a pair of models identical to ours caused a major incident. Not their fault. My glass isn't getting any fuller over here. Don't you know? Good. Razor. She does love that particular spirit. She makes it with Desert Rose. You're welcome to try some if you like. No. Hands off my booze. It's mine. I'm gonna drink it all up. Meow. Meow? She can say odd things in her sleep. So you gonna have a belt or what? Oh, maybe next time. When I drink, well, it's not always a good thing. Let's leave it at that. Thank you again. Bingo. Sauerkraut. So yeah, in case we didn't make it very, very clear, these two are from so these are not the originals. These are not the androids from Nier. Let's start with that. I'm trying to get you a camera angle. There we go. These two are not the androids from Nier, but they are the same models of the androids from Nier. An event in and after Nier that was caused by the main character of Nier leads to the destruction of all of humanity. The final death of humanity is actually probably a better way to put that, because let's be completely blunt, by the time Nier even starts, I'm not sure those things qualify as humans, but whatever. Try not to spoil too much of Nier. But anyways, point being, these two are involved in that incident. Now, I would say Nier himself is more responsible for this, but let's not get into that. Point is, they were blamed for it, and so as it was hard-coded into them and to all the other android models, so they get a hard-coding of feeling guilty. And all the other models get a hard-coded thing of despising them. Now, she mentions they haven't been forgiven yet. The reason that irritates me is because, by design, there's no forgiveness. That's part of the iteration. Every time the new model's made, it has the same pattern, and so they're still hated. So, sins of the father taken to a horrific extreme. I guess it's probably actually faster to just run from here. Well, no, maybe I can go up there. Do I blame Nier? I absolutely blame Nier. But even Nier himself is not universally to blame. That one, I think. Actually, from what I understand, a completely nameless, never defined human being is probably the single most responsible person for that. Because there was a... so, to go into this just a little bit, there was a flaw in the Gestalt project. That flaw means that only a few of them were successful and the rest were all failures. That's probably the single biggest reason why the Gestalt project failed and why humanity died out. Here's the catch. From what I understand, someone who was basically making a power play decided to deliberately introduce that flaw so that there would be no more humans and that person would be able to rule over a new all-android race. So whoever that random politician is, they kind of wiped out humanity. Good job.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding Yorha Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
And yeah, I wasn't even going to talk about the compatibility problems, which is another reason why the project failed. I mean, they really should have seen that one coming. Have they not seen The Island? It's one of Michael Bay's best films. Ah, the woman from before. Thank you for rescuing me. Now then, how can I help you? Summary. Yorha Unit A2 possesses a faulty fuel filter. I would argue he's made a few good films, but that's just me about Paul. He's obtained information from an enemy, leader of the resistance camp. He has traveled to this village in order to obtain a new filter. End summary. Request. 1 functional fuel filter. We need need to spell it out like that. Analysis. A2's lack of verbal communication made this pause assistance necessary. Armageddon is one of my Michael Bay films that are actually good. There's also The Rock. And the first Bad Boys. Bad Boys 1, Armageddon, The Rock, The Island. I'd probably stop there. Ah, I see. Sadly, I'm a bit short of materials right now. I need rigid tree bark to make a filter, but the only location I know of is guarded by ferocious machine life forms. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't make a filter at the moment. Confirmation. A2 will secure and deliver rigid tree bark. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine life form Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Bad Boys 2. I just don't remember it all that much. By contrast, I've seen Bad Boys 1 several times. Hence why I can give the opinion on it. I would also agree that while Michael Bay's... Michael Bay films certainly have a reputation, which honestly I think was made much worse by Transformers by itself. But it's not like the man doesn't know what he's doing with regard to certain aspects of storytelling. I'm not trying to say he's a great director, because he's not. But he's not... I firmly believe that he is not as bad as the common internet reputation makes him out to be. I would agree with that as well, Blow Up Alex, regardless of director. I know, right, Malthizer. That's rope all together. So, sorry about killing your king. To my knowledge, they never explain why she did that other than the fact that she just hates machines. Average is a good word for that. I would call Michael Bay an average director. I know plenty of directors I would consider much worse than him. Even successful ones. Yeah, I've actually seen The Happening, is all I'm going to say about that. Even The Village was not as good as I was hoping it would be. It's a nice way to put that. Hi, Lolo Moss. Hi, Village. I don't know if I said hi earlier. I'm sorry. Making sure. I would actually agree that J.J. Abrams is a worse director than Michael Bay. And I know that's a hell of an insult, but I stand by it. J.J. Abrams has, in my opinion, only one true talent, and that's after analyzing several of his films. He's really good at pulling energy into a scene. He knows how to make something feel high octane. That's it. That's the good thing. That's a talent, but that's it. I actually didn't care for Looper, admittedly, but that was more because it had some logical flaw issues. You know me in time travel. I mean, frankly, I wouldn't have picked JJ for Star Trek or Star Wars. My take. Exactly, Kira White Noise. One of these days, I'd like to actually look into his career and see if he started off as a second unit director, because it would explain a lot. I don't know if I'd agree that that's a talent, Beppo. And I'm someone who firmly believes that mixing and remixing is a talent, so I don't know. Just give me 1 second to kill this thing before I say thank you. Thank you very much, Larte. Very, very much appreciate. I'll put that towards the messenger. Give me a moment.
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
Let me use an example of what I mean by JJ's talent for pulling energy into a scene. Now, I don't want to get into a big discussion about the sequel trilogy, because that's still a little bit too unpleasant to talk about. But, for those of you who've seen Episode 9, I want you to remember, if you can, Where's the village? There it is. I want you to remember the scene where they're charging across the Star Destroyer on Mountback, right? Remember that scene, and remember the fighting scenes on the deck of the Destroyer. Just picture that for a second. And that's kind of what I mean with how he can pull energy into a scene. How he can make it have that kind of almost charge to it, for lack of a better way to put it. He knows how to use the camera, he knows how to pull the long shots, and he knows how to push the sound design elements and the visual design elements to make something look exciting.
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me 1 moment.
And then Pascal goes to the moon.
Fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
Bingo. Carry white noise. And I honestly agree with Sierra Mike's comment. Because... well, let's not discuss the sequel movie. Let's just leave that at the door. You gave me the filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. It would bother me otherwise. How conscientious of you. Yeah, so if you think of something, let me know. I do have a bit of a problem now you mention it. A ferocious machine has been attacking our children in the area where they play. Can I possibly ask you to slay it for us? I hope you'll agree. Of course I will help you, Pascal. Is it possible to fix Nier? Ironically, it would actually be really easy to fix Nier. For once, this is a setting... this is a frickin' setting in which we could use the Assassin's Brotherhood. Because there are certain entities that need to be just scalpel removed from this setting. And I legitimately think with that removal, things would get a lot better.
Hostile machine lifeforms detected.
Ooh. Ready? Agreed, Rax. Remove the Watchers, remove the Gods, and the Terminals, which, you know. And honestly, you could probably stop there. Anyways, I suppose that answers your question, Mr. Red. I think you were the one who asked me. Like, a couple hours ago. You know, you asked me the minimum change game. What's the minimum I can do to change Nier Automata to make it a better game? He checked those elements. Done! That's them, Raximus, yes. I heard you defeated the nasty creature. It was right there! Thank you so much. Here's your reward. I built this village because I detest fighting. I wanted it to stand as a monument to the power of peace. But when we surrendered our weapons, we lost the ability to defend ourselves. Now many within the village want to rearm and vanquish nearby enemies to preserve peace. What do you think we should do? No. That's for you to decide. Yeah, I suppose so. Let your villager friends know. If anyone tries to attack me, I'll wipe this place clean off the map. I'll make a firm note of it. And she can. You also asked who's the strongest thing in this setting, and while there's several things of higher tier, the most traditionally powerful thing in this setting is the person we are currently playing as. Which is why I didn't answer you the last time you asked. Now, there are things that outscale her. There's Emil, probably at the top of that list. There's the Watchers, there's the Terminals. But, yeah. In a straight-up fight, A2 is a beast. Yeah, Emil... That's assuming the original Emil still exists, which is something that might not even be a concept, given the way that the Emils are. It could be argued that all the Emils are the original Emil, since the memories were diced up in addition to the bodies. But I appreciate the time and effort. Every one of them is a singular treasure to me. Indeed, they are treasures to the entire village. Our very future rests in their little hands. Imagine you find it odd for machines to speak of their future like this. I trust that our children stand strong against the senseless conflicts of the world and blaze a new trail for our future. However, one of the children is suffering from a faulty storage element. If we don't do something with the child, repair it already. We lack the parts to do so. They can only be found within the abandoned factory, and that area is swarming with terrible machines. It pains me to say this, but you are the only one we could turn to. Thank you so much. The hard part is in the abandoned factory. I appreciate you do this. Got your back, bro. Big sis. Huh? Come on, big sis, play with us. I don't play with machines. I get lost. Come on, I want to play with you. I'm an android weirdo. I'm your enemy. So do what I say before I kick your sorry ass. You're funny. That's not supposed to make you happy. Big sis, make us something to play on. Big sis. What? No. But we need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? They sell stuff in the tool shop. Go buy us something. Yeah, buy something for us. Alright. Just quit bugging me already. Yay, we did it! No, S.A. Ross. Recording those videos is actually quite stressful, and I'm going to be doing it again in a little bit here. I feel confident in doing it, but I wouldn't say I miss it. Play equipment? I'm afraid we don't have anything in that stock at the moment. However, I'm sure you could build something. Tell you what, here's a list of what I need. Bring me those materials. Everyone around here is weirdly pushy. Don't be absurd, we are not. Fine, I'll do it. You'll just bug me about it every waking minute of my life otherwise. An excellent choice. Go to the amusement park. Safe travels! Checking something. First we go to factory. So is that 2 games in which, I can't remember her name, the actress who plays A2 and V, has someone else's memories dumped into their brain and slowly has their personality change as a consequence of it? Because that's one hell of a niche to be in when it comes to a voice actress. Like, I know we all have roles, but man, that's impressive. good question, Bud Falkenstein. I don't know. Depends on who they select to do their casting, who the casting director was for the English version. I don't know if you've heard me say this 100 times, Rex, but I would continue to caution that you wait. Frankly, I would caution that you wait for a few more months. Like, say, about 8 months-ish should be about right. That's true! You're right, Blue of Alex. Rhea also qualifies. God, I didn't even think about it. She does have a niche. Okay, so... No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Okay. I mean... I'm not saying that's impossible, Casual. Just saying that that's totally the truth. Since we already established that V was getting on the evacuation bus. Oh, for God's sakes. Her running is different than the other twos, and I'm still getting used to it. I need to just get all the move ups and say screw it. Oh yeah, she's a good voice actress. Of course he is, Mr. Red. All of humanity is dead. Has been for a long time. Really long time. Like the 8 millennia range. Or 7 millennia, or whatever it is. It's honestly, once you get past 1 millennia, it's just rounding up bonus points at that point. He is mondo dead. Ilya is someone I haven't met yet, right? Yeah, I think it's like 2003 is when that was going down. This is in closer to 11,000 something. Move, can't move, can't move! I haven't met her yet.
Enemy machines destroyed.
So this is the part Pascal wanted? Can't believe I'm killing machines to save a machine. Ah, screw it. Better go see Pascal.
Welcome to the lack of post-scarcity. There's a quote which was actually said as a joke. And the joke is basically, before we solve this whole, post-scarcity thing, we're all complicit. The problem is, that's not actually a joke. I was actually thinking about this because Pascal's whole, we don't kill people thing. But she totally is killing people because she's sending us to kill people. And the people we're killing probably killed people to get things, and you get it. How many degrees of separation are acceptable, blah, 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 blah. Wrong way. Because true pacifism would probably involve just dying, to be completely blunt. Like, true, no really pacifism. I didn't realize this thing was on the map, the tower. Park runs. Park runs. There it is. I didn't know that was Eris's first voice acting job. She does a great job of it. For all the complaints I have about FF7R1, and I certainly have several, the characters and the voice actors were not on that list. Not a one. They nailed every single one of those characters, in my opinion. That is Barrett. That is Eris. That is Tifa. That is Hojo. That is Cloud. In my opinion, those are the definitive versions of those characters. Thank you to Zara, as always. Very, very much appreciate, sir. You know the question. Thank you. Amaran. Which one was Amaran? Yes. And I stand by that. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. You got it. Yeah, honestly, I mean, FF7R1 is a game that I don't think I could play the single change game with, because the minimum I could pick would be 2. There are 2 things I would change about FF7R1. One is just to fleece certain chunks of the game, which I know is actually more like 7 things, but you know what I mean? Fleece some of those dungeons, prune them down a little bit, you know, tighten up some of the padding, and then, you know, the ending. Aw, they're all red-eyed now. They're still not attacking me, though. I mean, I totally get that idea, by the way. Like, it's not that hard of a concept. Imagine something you love. Just picture it in your mind. Show, movie, book, game. You know, just picture something, right? Now imagine that you have been selected to work in that as a voice actor, a programmer, or an actor, you know, on screen for live action. Just picture that for a second. And bam! You understand that mentality. Checking. I mean, we've never actually reviewed Fire Emblem Awakening, Blue Up Alex. Hell, I think we've only reviewed 1/3 of a Fire Emblem game to date. Funny, because we did actually stream Awakening. That was in that brief experimental period. Pay attention more. I will admit the gameplay of Awakening felt clunky, especially going straight from the GBA to that. 3 houses we have reviewed 1/3 of Von Falkenstein. That would be the 1/3. I know it's technically 1/4, but whatever. Oh yeah, and there's a DLC which we haven't even touched. Fire Emblem 3 Houses came around right about when we actually started charging per hour for reviews. It was actually funded before that was a thing, but we got to the run after it was a thing. So when we finished the first route, I was like, okay, this is an incredibly long game. I'm totally cool with doing the other routes, but those are going to be separate runs, separate funds. And they're both on the list right now. A direct consequence. Listen, Kay, that was a very, very difficult battle for the 3 seconds that it was happening. Yeah, so I tried taunt, and it didn't do anything earlier. I must just be missing it. Like, there's even a tutorial which was like, you should taunt using right-click, which is weird, but whatever. I mean, I've been right-clicking constantly. That's the really big swing I keep doing. You know, I just realized, I asked earlier if you could kill all these villagers as, you know, 2B and 9S, which is terrible. I think you could kill them as A2 as well, which is even more terrible. Done. I built what you requested and installed it where the children like to play. That was fast. By the way, the children said they wanted to thank you personally. They're at the top of the village playing near the slide. They'll be happy to see you.
Don't break too quickly now.
Huh. Well, that's good to know, Emerald Chaos. Thank you. Because that is not what that pop-up said. And it's not what I was told in chat, either. Ah, A2, you have the part needed to repair the child. I cannot thank you enough. This is meager compared to what you've done, but please take it. In all honesty, we could have transferred the child's core to another body instead of repairing the original. This process allows us to resurrect ourselves as many times as we want. However, it comes at the cost of our memories, so in a way, he would no longer be the same child. Thankfully, this is no longer an issue. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Brofist. Hey, it's Big Sis. Hey, Big Sis. Thanks for building this, Big Sis. Yeah, thanks. Sure. Hey, Big Sis. Well, now. I just want to give you something, because you helped us. Plant seeds. It's a thank you present. Yeah, thank you. A2, A2. Don't do that, Pascal. I apologize if I scared you. I heard you built some play equipment for our children and wanted to thank you in person. And I have a freaking jetpack, so I use it all the time. Wouldn't you? Well, time to go to the grocery store. Don't overwork yourself, alright? Feel free to pay another visit whenever you like. Time to go check the mail.
Group of pacifist machines, huh?
Hypothesis. Forming a harmonious relationship with Pascal and the villagers may help Unit A2 to obtain more materials. Proposal. Investigate the village.
No, I think I've done all the side quests here. Yeah, but I don't want a butt rocket on General Orthopox. I really respect Pascal, you know? I mean, he's the one who thought to build the village for us outcasts. I really need to show him how thankful I am. If only there was some way to thank him. Some way. Yeah, I can take the hint. Oh man, I just want to show Pascal how appreciated he is. Anyways, I was thinking he might like a new philosophy book. I'll get the book. Thank you. Apparently someone named Anemone has a large collection of books, so you might need to steal one. No, I think there's a better way. Also, what side quest? I don't see another one here. Yeah, I really don't see another one here. Unless you mean that one. Fine, let's go do that one. Let's see what that is, because that's... Where is that? It's not where I thought it was. It's the opposite of where is that? Yeah, that I don't know what that is. What's that? Okay, so yeah, that's the castle. That's the door I can't enter. God, I hate this map. Okay, yeah. I see where it is. Thank. I don't remember how to get there from here. No, here. No, that's right, that's right.
Revenge for our king. Accursed humans. Revenge for our king. My king. My king. Accursed humans.
Yeah, they've picked up on the fact that their king is dead. Killed by the humans, obviously. Did I already... check and the notes. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna upgrade the map to a full negative. I really do feel like this is a legitimately bad map. Not just a not good map, you know what I mean? Especially since it is effectively just a 3D render of the terrain, which, without the tools to properly navigate it. At this point, I know I could have just teleported somewhere else, but honestly, I'm just going to go run for it, not try to bounce around and figure out where this actually is. Yeah, the minimap is fine. In fact, the minimap is actually pretty decent. The map is... ooh. Hey, friend, did you hear all the rumors about that place with the trees and the bushes and the leaves and the castle? Built by the first Machine King and the big old treasure? What's in there behind locked doors or gates or moats or whatnot? You wonder what could be there, and boy howdy. I'd love to find out and see for it for myself, don't you know? What's that all about? Analysis. This machine lifeform believes there is treasure located in the Forest Kingdom. Proposal. A2 should investigate. Okay. Sure. He's dead. Speaking of the fact that he's dead, so they dumped the King of the Forest's memories into the child's body, right? But the child lacked the ability to communicate or do anything because it was a child. So here's the bonus question. Do you think it was a child mentally, or do you think the king was just stuck in the body, in hell, incapable of communicating?
Don't let them take anything else from us. Evil Kingdom.
And by the way, that's why I called what A2 did to him a Mercy. You were wondering, like 2 days ago now. Do I think A2 intended as a Mercy? No. Not at all. I doubt it even occurred to her. There's a Machine King. That's probably all she needed to know. I'd like to see a proper remake of a lot of games, but a proper remake of Crisis Core would be a hell of a project. Because we'd have to effectively remove Genesis. That's a bit of a restructure right there. Does he like it, Kay? That being said, if we could see a Crisis Core without Genesis, yeah, I'd be in favor of that. We would have to. Sabacom, I'm sorry. Now, that being stated, we could replace Genesis with someone else who is so different as to be functionally a completely different character. But Genesis would be going. Like, if nothing else, the Gact thing would necessitate Genesis's removal. I do hope he enjoys when he gets there, okay? I've heard good things about that game. I played a little bit of it myself and determined very quickly that it was not for me. But it seems good at what it's doing, so that's awesome. You know what's funny is before I did the proper remake lore run, I actually thought of Angeal positively. Then I did the proper remake lore run. I don't know if I'd say it had no purpose. It gave her a microsecond of satisfaction. Oh, it's easy to explain without spoiling. Gact is a musician. It's his likeness. Genesis is designed in his likeness. The end, basically. Gact owns the rights to Genesis. Or, more accurately, the licensing label that owns Gact owns the rights to Genesis. There's a reason why Genesis was built up to be the next big major character arc for Final Fantasy VII, and then that character arc was completely abandoned, and Genesis hasn't even been referenced since then. By the way, does anyone know where this treasure is I'm looking for? I'm just kind of going through looking for anything at this point. Time. But yeah, that is in reference to Gillian, thankfully. So it is still possible that Genesis does not exist. Yeah, does that explain it? Oh yeah, it does. You responded. Ooh, I got stuck on the floor. I know, right, Blow of Alex? It's funny because you'd think the solution would be easy, but as you so accurately point out, nope. I mean, I'm fine with the idea of the trio of friends, and the people that Sephiroth was actually friends with back in the day. I'm just completely not okay with the execution of it.
Analysis. This part belongs to a machine life form.
Great. Useless crap.
While lacking in value, it may be connected to the supposed treasure of the Forged Kingdom. Proposal. It should be confiscated for safekeeping.
No spoilers, S.A. Ross. I'm curious what you think of it when you get there. No, I switched to my level 3s, I think. Which I suppose are the defaults, but these are the ones I've actually leveled. Which? What's here? It's funny you say they're the defaults. I didn't have them equipped at the start, but that's because, you know, I had the spear equipped. There we go. Okay, what can we upgrade? We can upgrade a bunch of stuff. Well, I never did try out the axe. So let's upgrade the axe. And that's as far as that's going. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, Blow of Alex, and I hope your writing's going well. But I know what you mean. One of the reasons I love so much that FF7 is on the Switch is it's such an easy, portable way to be like, boop. Same with 8 and 9. And 6. Or not 6. Which one's on the SNES catalog? I have not tried out daggers yet, that's true. But let's get our main weapons up. Now, I wanted to make sure we had enough for our main weapons before I try something else. So let's try the daggers. Let's really try the daggers. There we go. I swear there was another FF that was on the Switch. Oh, duh. 10, 10, 2, and 12. You're right. Thank you, Blow of Alex. I knew there were others. So 12 was the specific game I was thinking of. A game that I like just being able to, you know, pop on and play. Not that I have had the time to, but, you know, hypothetically. I am on the PC. Okay. Master owned this blade very long ago. We don't know anything about the gods, Mr. Red. That's part of the problem. He was a master craftsman who gathered 4 black and 4 white weapons and improved them. But they spilled so much blood, my master sealed them away in various locations over the world. However, I wager you would wield them in service of good. If that is true, you can search for them in sealed shrines. Thanks, Masamune. Let's get this chest that 9S refused to loot last time, which still irritates me a little bit.
Analysis. This part belongs to a machine life form.
Great. Useless crap.
While lacking in value, it may be connected to the supposed treasure of the Forest Kingdom. Proposal. It should be confiscated for safekeeping.
Still missing one, though, and I don't know what the third one is. Well, it's clearly down. I mean, I'll never forget the first time I played FF7 on the PSP. I thought that was awesome. Just having it there, you know? Switch is even better. Yeah, there's probably some typical Japanese the gods are dicks things going on here. But that is conjecture, not fact. I have played a Game Gear. I never had a Game Gear. I know that's not a trait exclusive to Japanese culture, but Japanese storytelling really likes to hammer that point in, I've noticed. And I'm not even talking about the big obvious examples. Hello, Canis. I need to figure out what this treasure is. I might just look it up. And by might, I mean I'm just going to look it up. Treasure hunt at the castle. What do you got? Oh, completely with you there, Blowfelix. And you know, I don't even like the gameplay of FFT, but I played the crap out of that. I played that to death. I finished the super optional dungeon in that one. Alright. Yep, nope, there are 3 parts. I'm right, there is 1 part I'm missing. So, there's the one with Masamune, which I just got. I know, Rex. Hopefully we will get an actual good port, because Square is really hit and miss when it comes to their Switch ports so far. Some of the ports are, yeah, and then some of the ports are, we're going to pull out features for no reason. Go to the Forest Castle, up and level, chest with junk. Looks like that's the one I'm missing. It's the first treasure. Okay, so let's see if we can find this. Let's retrace a little bit. This is the wrong way. BoF 3 is one of those games on the list of, I'm looking forward to replaying this to see what my memories are like. Because I only played BoF 3 once, I've said that a few times. Okay, so this is the entrance. Right. Well, no, hang on. This is what I'm looking for. That's a good time for the laser right there. Yeah, they give us a laser, and then they give us side-scroller sections. It's like they knew. It goes through walls, too. Yes, crit source. All of the negatives for Ratsu. Do you mind? Kind of busy here. So I think I have a theory on where this chest is. Really? More? I'm kind of busy. Being juggled to death. Okay, I don't want to lose progress here. Come on, let me out of the door! Dang it! Look at all the items I'm juggling because I am at max on what those are. Look at that. Yeesh. Move. Okay. So, I need to remember how to get out of here now. I'm looking for the third, so I'm on the treasure quest. Treasure hunt at the castle is the name of the quest. And I've already gotten the one that was by Masamune. And I already gotten the one that I technically got at 9S, but he put away. Which is also, by Masamune. There's a third one. Which I also need. Model. Not that it matters. Okay. Excellent, Zacta. I'm not 100% sure. Good source, that's the problem. I got the one that's basically under me here. Let's do a reset here. Let's get out of here. Why would they, Kay? What possible reasoning would they have to do that? Your statement is illogical. Emotions are forbidden! Okay, so... back at the front.
Don't let them take anything else from us! You'll pay for these invaders!
Up. Forward. Up, down. Is that it up top? I already got that one. Church of all this. First one I got. Yeah, go ahead, Emerald Counts. Thank you for asking.
part belongs to a machine life form.
Great. Useless crap.
Apparently that was it.
It may be connected to the supposed treasure of the Forest Kingdom. Proposal. It should be confiscated for safekeeping. Analysis. Machine life form parts can be assembled in some fashion. Processing. Processing. Processing complete. Machine life form parts can be assembled into a key. Proposal. Initiate search for a door that matches the key.
Okay. This one side quest is taking longer than the rest of Route C by itself. I just realized that. There's gonna be some big payoff. It's not gonna be some big payoff. I know it isn't. Whoop, 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 whoop. No, why wouldn't you turn? There you go. Kind of, barely. Yeah, it's gonna be nothing. General Orthodox, I know it is. Okay, so here's the Royal Chambers. Let's get a save in, first of all. Go right past the bridge with the backtrack to the line on this floor, find the ladder going down, and find 2 more floors to go down to. Then exit the door to be on the 3rd floor of the library, only accessible from the ladders above it. Question mark? Okay. I did Zaktaft. Why wouldn't he? Dooku was kind of a hands-on guy. No idea what that's talking about, but let's just see what happens. I'm pretty sure I could just go down. I don't need a ladder to go down. Another ladder.
Keyhole detected. A corresponding key will likely be required.
Giant gate. How did they build that? I guess they had 100 or 2 or 3 years, so whatever, really. Apparently you can glitch this quest out if you attack him here.
The king protect the grave of the king. Intruder detected. Eliminate intruder. Eliminate intruder.
Ah, okay. We should be good to kill him now. Die time. guy's got some health. Way too much of it. There's a way to break the shield, I'm listening. I already tried doing the things that break other shields. None of that did anything. Yeah, no kidding, James B. And that's how the machines won. They made an army of Metools.
What's this? Some kind of writing.
It reads, "Here lies the king of our forest. Alert. Storage media found. Digitization and saving complete."
So is this the treasure or what?
That was going to give me a chance to read that. Here lies the Forest King, Ernst. This exalted individual was the earliest among us to awaken to his own will, and for this reason we did name him our regent. Looking to sow the seeds of his will to others, he distributed his own parts. His retainers were the first to be so blessed, followed by his subjects, and in so doing, he brought forth a paradise, one made for machines alone. Through his gifts did we learn of the thing called ego, and eventually of our own selves, and just as ego gives to emotion, so did emotion lead us to feel great loyalty to our king. But our king was too great and too kind. Having distributed his parts, it became difficult for him to function, and soon he fell into a deep and silent sleep. Now the only path left to us, his loyal vassals, is to construct a kingdom of eternal peace, one which lives up to the magnanimous heart of our king. And so, as a sign of both our resolve and our gratitude, we leave in this place a chip made from our combined parts. Your spirit lives with us, O great king. We implore you to rest in peace. The Forest Kingdom, its citizens as one. I admittedly don't... That doesn't sound familiar to me, Mr. Red, but I don't know the PS2 library that well. Maybe someone in chat recognizes it. know that, General Orthodox. What do you think I'm trying to do? Not sure what the issue is here, because of course of the camera. There we go. Saying crit source is 17 negatives. Let's see if I can remember where the other exit is. This is a really long side quest. God dang. I've been doing this for about an hour now. Alright. It's not that way, it's not that way. Oh, it's Lord Mom. Hey, you found the record of the king of the forest. Gosh, that's swell. Just realized, well, I guess you defeated the royal guard too, huh? Gosh, thanks a lot. I can't really talk so good. If you haven't noticed, maybe it was, maybe you did, and everyone else pretty much won't talk to me because of it. And who cares about the Forest Kingdom idea? Anyways, what does that dumb king think he is? Thinking all those guys are better off dead anyway. Haha. So thanks anyway for making all those guys extra dead. They were a bunch of idiots who give two bolts about him. Here, take this for all your work. Totally worth it. They had it coming. 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 Time to kill him. No. I believe. Let me check something here. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. And we're not doing that. So yeah, we're actually caught up on side quests. Where's the main quest? Oh yeah, Resistance. That's where I'm going. Actually, I think this way is a little faster. There's a sale on GOG. Cyberpunk's on sale. Really? You should invest your money. Go to hell. Yeah, they're still trying to figure out some of the basics, period. Ooh, Commander Keen is on sale now. That's worth a buy. Pascal wants books on philosophy? As it happens, I just finished this one the other day. You're welcome to take it. Thanks. Could you give him this gold ore as well? He's been asking for a while, and I finally managed to get my hands on some. Okay. Book. Hence, I don't recognize that one. Seems odd a machine lifeform would be into philosophy, don't you think? Makes me wonder how much we really know about our enemy. I wonder. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
Sorry, I'm not a big fan of Nietzsche. Never have been. So, best part of the game.
Look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. And I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? That's when we're done, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines.
Here's a better question. How do books still exist 11,000 years later?
Right.
Word.
Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
The
you
village
asked
is
me
in
to...
great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
I actually agree with you, Juanto. It would make perfect sense if certain entities were deliberately, point for point recreating certain matter. Like that car? Or those crates? Yeah, give me a break. In fact, given what we know about the pods, it wouldn't surprise me if, they are part of it, or whoever, set them up is part of it. So, yeah. I'm not even going to say anything about this section of the game. You probably already caught my sarcasm. I think so, Primarch. But it's also probably worth noting that, well, I'll keep quiet about it for now. No, I just haven't really had a good opportunity to use it. Good source. Get up. For example.
More of you want to get killed, huh?
I'm sorry, Matt Cabal. Let me be clear. This is one of my least favorite parts of Route C. Yes, they're eating them alive.
What the hell? The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
Me too.
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. They began attacking their friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass!
Right!
Actually, if you pay careful attention, they do, which is really disturbing. This is a good time to mention once again how much I hate the terminals. Near as I can tell, and I've seen a few people discuss this issue, the terminals just really enjoy observing misery. Either because they're evil, or the slightly more logical explanation, because it's the only emotion they gravitated towards. So they have a really strong tendency to deliberately cause misery and agony. They've actually already been doing it, and this is just another example of it. That completely missed, but whatever. Got rid of the energy blade, so that's cool. Anyways, it is entirely reasonable that these machines were disconnected from the network, because we know the machine virus can be spread, even if you're not directly on the network. That's how it infects. Well, it's one of the ways it infects androids, sorry. The other way is the androids deliberately are stupid, but let's not go into that right now. But again, to me, this just seems most likely the terminals. It's their modus operandi. It's their MO, right? And they absolutely have the power to remote control machines, regardless of whether on the network or not. They demonstrate this.
Leave this village to fend for itself.
Not trying to. They can receive a wireless signal, cable. I mean, that's how they talk to each other over distance. I mean, you're right, that would be a way to do it, is to literally not have the ability to receive. But they don't do that. And given everything, it wouldn't be surprising if they deliberately were not allowed to have that capacity. To conceive of the idea of having a truly closed network. Or a closed system. And once again, terminals. Whether it goes down in quality or not is something we're trying to review as we go here, Casual. But this is definitely when my enjoyment of the game goes away, for whatever that means. Corpses, I don't know what else to do at this point. Anyone else ever get stuck at this point? Because I'm not sure what to do now. Other than kill corpses. Nobody liked Jean Paul anyways, except for all the ladies, obviously. Oh, sure. How are you even going into a close? Yeah, never mind, I don't care. Fiction really likes the 7 Deadly Sins, I've noticed. I've never really gotten why, either. I mean, granted, it's just not a thing for me, but I've never gotten why that's such a prevalent thing.
Is that all of them? Pod. Scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
Only briefly, Crit Source. I died immediately. So we have a choice coming up. Those of you who've played this game know what that choice is. What would you pick? Or what did you pick, I suppose is the correct question. This is actually a trickier choice than normal, and I'm going to talk about why. The best part is all 3 options are horrific. There is no good option.
Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
Can't you regenerate the dead villagers?
Query. We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see. So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right.
Oh no, I came up with the term core back in high school, Baron.
Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pod network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What?
Because cruelty, again.
Pascal!
A2!
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them!
That's Pascal who just said that, if you missed that.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
Again, it's really worth noting, and now this is more theory than fact, but based on everything we see, this really is just the terminals messing with him. Because agony.
Bastards won't stop.
A2?
Because screw you.
I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
And it's just... And there's no... I want to stress that. There's no good reason here. There's not even, like, curiosity or revenge or hatred. It's just, huh. This should be entertaining.
Come on, Goliaths too?
Want to play as one of these things? No.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Protect the children!
No. This is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. I don't seem to have a gun. Like, you can see the reticule showing up periodically there. Oh, maybe I do. No, never mind. That's just me walking into him. There's your gun. This is why this is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. They do a good job with showing off just what this really is. Even though gameplay-wise it kind of boils down to Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Which itself is just Rochambeau. Block! 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 God damn it. Or don't, that's cool. I didn't want to block. Oh, now you block. Now you block. Thanks, Pascal. I'm actually gonna lose this. In my defense, the delay between hitting a button and action is gargantuan. We're talking like 3 seconds before you start swinging. Kind of guessing at when actions are happening. No, 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 come on! Okay, there. The block counted. The block counted. It's just... I figured out why it's not letting me block. It's because you can't... Once you have initiated move, you have to commit to the move. Now the problem is, double tap to move is block. Crit source is correct. Every input you do, you've committed 3 seconds of your action. This still gets cool points. Making this engaging gameplay-wise is honestly probably beyond the scope of this game.
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I fear for the children. Let us hurry to them.
Now, if you're paying attention, you're probably thinking, Lore, why do you hate this part of the game? That was awesome. And you're right. It was. So I'm going to go ahead and just start up a poll. That was a good idea. Someone mentioned that in chat. I'll let you decide what we do, because I honestly think all these choices suck. This is coin flip territory for me. I'll leave it up for 3 minutes. That should be plenty of time. There we go. Poll is up. In case it's not obvious, they committed suicide.
cores? They killed themselves.
How? How could this happen?
Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead...
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
Fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead...
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
If I knew this could happen, I never would have.
Fear is actually a very useful emotion. Believe it or not, it is an incredibly valuable tool, even in a society, never mind in a survivalist circumstance. The problem is when fear goes too far. That's actually true in real life, too. But imagine you are a small, emotional child who does not have the ability to process something at a complex level. So any emotion you feel, you're pretty much feeling at full tilt. If you're paying attention, yes, that is something that actually happens to real-life children, to babies, actually. The problem is babies, generally speaking, don't have the brain to go along with it to comprehend the very concept of something such as suicide. They don't have that kind of complexity yet. What we have here is complexity in a basin of simplicity. And that is one of the great ironies of the machines, is they are so advanced while at the same time being so simplistic. I'm not even sure... Crit source, I don't know if you can do anything. I'm not even sure Pascal could have actually done anything to fix this. I'm not sure. There's not quite enough information, in my opinion, to judge that. But... yeah, wow. You have voted for Wipe, which I personally consider to be the worst option. Huh, okay. We'll do it.
A2. I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me. I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me.
I said I'd talk about this, so let's talk about this for a second. Now, you know that I am very pro-death. That's why they call me the Lich King. But let me walk that back a second. I believe, thanks to personal experience, very, very firmly in the concept of worse than death. Because I've experienced it more than once in my life. Now, I do believe, this is getting way into polemic territory, but I do believe that the right to die is something that people should have. Now, there's a lot of provisos attached to that. There's a lot of asterisks, a lot of complexity, a lot of are you sures, a lot of no reallys, a lot of let's give it some times, a lot of people reaching out to you at the same time. But if you get to the end of the chain and you have logically and reasonably deduced, emotionally and personally, that death is the answer, then death is the answer, right? Now, in fiction, oftentimes we get the choice to, exactly the opposite of that, Loner. If you have a suicide booth, you have the emotional extremity problem, which is something that is the source of almost all real-life suicides. So you're in the moment. You get a burst of emotion, burst of pain, burst of hardship, and it's too much to take, and you kill yourself. But that's probably not what your actual well-reasoned choice is, because when you're in the moment, you're not really thinking straight. That's what being in the moment means, right? So, having said that, you already see the first building block of this scene right here. Pascal is in a moment of severe and horrific trauma. This is clearly Pascal being in the moment. This is bad right here. So Pascal being able to choose... let me phrase this differently. I would say Pascal is not making a choice right here. I would say Pascal is reacting out of emotional trauma. Again, in the moment, right? So, having said that, Pascal's request is something that can no longer be taken as writ, simply by virtue of the method by which Pascal is, or not the method, the place Pascal is at when he makes this request, right? Helping him to overcome his grief, like, if we reached a point, like, to further talk this isn't an option, by the way, but if there was an option to go with it, right? If there was an option to just keep talking with him and keep doing quests and having cutscenes, and finally, after, you know, more playtime, he still decides to die, then yeah, fulfill his request. Because at that point, he has actually made it safe, sane, consensual. Those 3 points still consistently apply in so many aspects of real life. However, that's not an option. Our option here is to kill him, which is game, to wipe his memory, which is to destroy the previous person and create a new person, or to walk away, which to my knowledge doesn't even involve anything. Like, I don't think there's any follow-through on walking away. No different follow-through, I should say. Now, I'm with Rax. A whole quest chain to follow through on this would probably smooth this over for me substantially. But at this point, there's no... This is, if I might be so blunt, this is one of the reasons that I don't like this whole section and why I consider this to be the worst thing. Because big emotional trauma, I'm with it. You know the kind of writing I both dig and create, right? They have invested us in Pascal, and then they hurt Pascal. That's why we care so much, right? That's actually good writing. The problem is, then they pull this, and they make the player choose bad, bad, or bad, as if those are the only options, when they are clearly not. This is one of the reasons why I argue that this is not good, and one of the reasons that it detracts from what would otherwise be my enjoyment of a tremendous and powerful moment. Because the initial impact, oh, I feel for him. I just want to give him a big hug, you know, and then weeks of therapy, you know, or quest chains, or however you want to express that. But the problem is we're not given that choice. The problem is we do not have the option or ability to help. All we can do is kill him, wipe his memory, or walk away. I would agree with you, Primarch. By the way, someone mentioned this in chat earlier. It is within the realm of possibility that this isn't actually Pascal's fault. Pascal obviously feels even worse because he believes this is his fault. It is actually possible this is not his fault. It is entirely possible that the frickin' terminals, who, I remind you, again, are needlessly cruel, were like, okay. Thunk, and just, like, imagine they reached out and grabbed the fear dial and just cranked it up. Because they could do that. But you have voted, and again, as I said, all these options suck. Sorry, no, there's one last thing to discuss here, sorry. What I would like to argue for is a plus and a negative for this. And I feel like I've already made my argument. I feel like I've already explained why I think that way. Because it's a plus because this is a very powerful moment that was properly built up to and is reasonably well executed. The negative is that then the choice is just, huh? Thoughts? Because yeah, the artificialness of this choice is it's effectively the gameplay equivalent of artificial drama. We've seen this in fiction. TV shows like to pull this off, where they're like, "I'm so agonized over this one choice," and everyone in the audience is just looking at the screen like, "Well, why don't you just do this?" "No, you don't understand. I have to make this one choice, but you could do this other thing instead, or these 5 other things that we just thought up off the top of our heads." It's really common in fiction. I mean, just to even name an example from a movie I otherwise like, Captain America, right? The first one, and not the first MCU one. I have to turn this plane down. Well, but we could... I mean, there's entire YouTube channels who have dedicated their career to pointing out some of these moments. You mean A2? Specifically like Light and Glass? Because I can see that, because A2 is not exactly well equipped to deal with this kind of stuff. Although it is worth noting A2 has obviously grown to care about them as well, which is the only reason I might argue against that, is A2 has demonstrably started caring about Pascal over the course of these side quests that I bothered to do. Very true, James B. Unfortunately, I don't think that's a particularly good excuse, my opinion. I know that could be argued back and forth. Again, I just gave a big speech about what we're like in the moment and how we're not really thinking straight in the moment. The problem for me is that most of the times when we see this kind of artificial drama in fiction, it's there to make the drama happen, right? It's not there because it makes sense, or it's not there because it's part of the character. It's there because we need to have the big tragedy and the writer doesn't know how to do it otherwise. Now, that is, of course, an opinion, because I can't state that definitively, because I don't have access to the knowledge of reality, but you get the point. So, I think I'm going to codify that. Plus to story, negative to story. So, memory wipe.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
So, I suppose you could argue this is the least bad option. I'm not sure I agree with that, because the point here is that we are either killing Pascal or killing Pascal. The only question is whether something else continues to live after we kill Pascal. This allows us to have something continue to live after we have killed Pascal. Which would I pick, Crit Source? I'll be honest with you. I flipped a coin, because as I said, these are all terrible options, and again, because of the whole gameplay problem, other choices thing, I consider this to be, for lack of a better way to put it, a fake choice. You know, an artificial choice. So, once you give me an artificial choice to make me care, I care less. I'm like, oh, okay, well, if you're just doing this to hurt me, then whatever.
Pod. Pascal's memories.
Understood. Initiating memory deletion procedure.
Oh, right.
My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village.
By the way, notice Pascal, it has no defenses up. It's simply allowing us to delete his memories.
Of course I will. You have my word. Admiral Pascal would never lie and break his word. Thank you, A2. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Memory deletion complete. Reset timer activated.
Pascal.
By the way, while we're on the subject, there's another solution here. Selective deletion of memories. We know that's a thing in this setting, so that's not just something I'm pulling from other fiction.
Looks like he's awake, Devila. Morning. Slept well, didn't you, 9S?
I'm in the resistance camp?
That's right. You've been unconscious for nearly 2 weeks. A little thank you for saving your butt would be nice.
Where's 2B?
You know that better than anyone, no? Her black box signal disappeared.
Devila and Popola are rare android models designed for medical treatment and maintenance. Without the bunker, they are the only remaining way for Unit 9S to initiate repairs. Proposal. A word of appreciation is appropriate.
Thanks.
Yeah, there used to be lots of our models around. Apparently, we were put here to oversee some kind of large-scale system that was in place.
Apparently? What does that mean?
It means we don't know. All the records from that era have been deleted. Our model kinda went nutso at some point in the past. It ended badly. Most of our kind were disposed of after that, but we were spared. They used us as a sort of control group in order to ensure such a thing couldn't happen again. So yeah, we're lab rats. But at least we get to be here helping out friends. I'd like to think that we're atoning in some way for our past sins. Try not to overdo it, 9S.
I actually like Sierra Mike's idea. A tiered system, which would also make the player more engaged gameplay-wise with what happens with Pascal. Not that every situation has to have a good ending, but it would be nice to earn it.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
One other comment while we're talking about this. One of the things that I find absolutely fascinating is... I noticed this recently with regards to my Star Trek videos. In fact, the videos that went live this week actually had comments of this sort. I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Some people will look at a question that I pose and not understand why it's a question, because it's just A, right? It's so obvious. I do this too, by the way. We all do this. Because it's so against whatever their opinion is or perspective to even consider it a query. It's just an obvious choice. There's no other side to consider. And I mention this because when it comes to memories and erasure and death, that tends to be one of those topics where this kind of thing comes up a lot, I've noticed. Attention all androids. As you're aware, our recent large-scale offensive ended in crushing defeat, with the loss of our Yorhar compatriots being a particular point of deep regret. Long will we remember their brave sacrifice. Do not lose hope! But the truth is that we, humanity's greatest army, still possess the upper hand. Go forth and fight for victory, not just for your sake, but for the sake of the fallen as well. Glory to mankind! We have received word of the recent destruction of Adam and Eve. Blah, blah, I already read that one. Emil's board. Server capacity. Already read that, actually. I'm not sure I'm getting another copy of that. That's one of the reasons I try so hard to phrase things as a question rather than a statement, especially when it comes to the ruminations, like the Star Trek thing. Again, with Journey's End was one of the specific ones. You know, it's, how do you deal with this? And it's amusing to me how many people were automatically like, well, of course you'd move them, and how many people are like, well, of course you'd protect them and not force them to move. And again, same tone, same exact intonation of both sides. Anyways, I'm just kind of meandering here for a moment because it's very close to lunchtime, and I don't really think starting up a new quest right now is really worthwhile usage of time. So, we're going to go ahead and make a save, and then a backup save. As a reminder, because I'm going to help out my sister, there will be no second half of the streams today. So, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will continue and probably beat Nier Automata. Otherwise, unless something happens in the next hour, which That's happened before, but I wouldn't bet on it. Either way, I will see most of you tomorrow.